Okay, I'm sorry if we had to make the stream at this hour. I am very sorry, but it didn't depend completely from me, okay? Okay, no, it was my fault. I forgot I had another thing to do this night, okay? Intro!
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Belly of Tea. The winds blew up her bow, dip down, oh blow me, bully boys blow.
Huh!
Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Oh boy. It's been a while since I saw that intro. That's so bad. That's so bad. I remember when I was not so lazy that I woke up and I said, you know what, let's make an intro for this series. Instead today we have series like Noita, which continued for over 100 hours and still have no intro at all. But anyways, welcome once again to a new stream of Limbus Company. Or should I say, and it's the first time I think with a face cam that I can say it, Limbus Company! Today, we have the little murder on the Warp Train Express to do. Also, there have been a little bit of changes on my account since the last time. It is the first time we have... can you confirm me, guys? It's the first time we have Limbus with a face cam, correct? Still don't know what is this game about, but I'm here. That's the spirit! I don't know either, honestly. Like, I just play because, oh, funny characters with the skin of Philip. Anyways, welcome everyone! Welcome Dallo, Saturn King, Dracula Games, Vladimir, Unlock Corp, Laming, Sleepy Hugs, Joseph Luis, Elagian 1608, Kriledara, Moritz W, Pablo Serna, Lonely Nerd, Poetie, Bobukman, Tyra Squicky, Alexian, Lost Paradise, Kaiser, Christian Padilla. Welcome everyone. Ain't no way you're playing this. Kristan, if you go check the playlist section of my channel, you will find something you may like. You will find something you may like because we played Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Ruina, and Limbus Company. I did not stream the time-killing time event because initially my idea was, you know what, I'm just gonna skip the intervallos on stream so we can play only the main cantos. But between the fact that it's been a long while since the last stream of Limbus, the fact that I got some new characters I want to play with you together, and because of the fact that I kinda like the Warp Train, I decided, you know what, let's just stream these. Let's just stream these. Probably won't be here for long because I don't want spoilers for this game, understandable, no worries. I mean... Then you should close the stream right now, because if I change tab, you will see a spoiler character. You will see a spoiler character if I change tab. Oops. Oops. No, that was nothing. No. Okay. So, Frapollo wants the funny train event on stream. Yes, exactly. Especially because there is one thing I do not remember about. There is one thing I do not remember about. The time-killing time event finishes with Vergilius announcing that they are gonna go to the Warp Train. What I don't remember is, do we know if the Sinners or Dante or Vergilius know what really happens in the Warp Train, or no? Do we know if they know what happens in there, or no? Because that's the part I'm missing, and that's also why I wanted to stream this. Yes, they do? Okay, perfect. That's the one part which I wanted to be clarified for me to understand better why Dante had a shield down his spine. Okay. We vaguely know, they mentioned it's a couple cantos ago. Okay. That's why I don't remember. Remember, guys, in case it's the first time you see a Limbus Company stream, I am not one of those people which loves the game to the point in which they remember every single connection between characters, every names, every relationship, everything that happened in all the game, okay? So, I will potentially miss on some stuff. In that case, you can help me. In that case, you can help me by saying, I don't know, oh, actually, they already mentioned these, okay? In there, you can help me. Don't expect... Because between the fact that I play the cantos are coming out over a long time, and also because of the fact that at this point Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina were played like a year ago for me, my memory is starting to be kinda fuzzy. Okay, so you are gonna help me. Reverse backseat chat, ask us anything. Anything that has not happened. Exactly. Anything that has not happened. Anyways, I think we can go. There are a couple of things I want to show you, so let's jump right into it. I did place the face cam. Let me also zoom in a little bit. I did place the face cam in the top right corner for Limbus, even though maybe top left is better. It's the first time I stream Limbus, so I really don't know Limbus with a face cam. I mean, so I really don't know. I really don't know if this is a good idea. Top middle. Zaman B3, you are gross. Look. Yeah, in the middle of the screen. Fantastic. No. Top middle is the worst idea ever. Also because, if I place it in top middle, the chat is gonna be somewhere around here. Do you want the chat in the middle? No. I don't think so. I don't think... If you want the chat in the middle, touch grass, because that's, like, the worst idea ever. We are content. No, you are not content. No. Anyways... What I wanted to show you is... first of all, I want to show you my biggest joy in this game. My biggest freaking joy in this game! I love this character beyond belief. God damn it! It's thanks to Philip that I was able to beat Refraction Railway. It's thanks to this freaking Philip. It's fantastic. I'm really interested if Dante gonna remember millions of years from Warp Terrain. We will see. I mean, we don't even know. We don't even know if... they are gonna stay on the warp train in this event. We just know there is gonna be a murder on the warp train. Maybe they're gonna be able to find a way to escape from it or something. We will see. We will see. So, for those that don't know, these are the stuff I have. There is a little poise team, which I'm kind of neglecting in the current moment because it's only a big damage, but it doesn't really do much else. Then we have sinking, in which I place basically everything decent. Wuthering Guide stuff, plus Molar Ishmael and Yisang Bush. I have a burn team with, trash. Like, the team is literally Sinclair, outis, and sometimes I play even Honglu, but I prefer to have more turns on them rather than having the others. And then for the mirror dungeon I use just a mishmash of everything. Okay? You need the Sinclair for poise. No, I play all these for poise, because there is the passive of mersault, if I remember correctly, which triggers when 5 or more other Blade Lineage allies are... No, sorry. If there are 6 or more Blade Lineage allies, give 2 poise potency and 2 poise count instead. That's why I play only with the Blade Lineage, and occasionally with Ishmael, because I love Ishmael. And that's it. So... there are a couple of pulls we can do. Oh, by the way, I got so salty today because I finished the Refraction Railway 103 turns. And in case you don't know, if you finish Refraction Railway in less or 100 turns or less, you get something special. For 3 turns, we failed. Whatever, it is how it is. We can redo our today. It's so long. The final boss of Refraction Railway, though, best boss fight of the series. There are games I played with less exciting final bosses than the side event of this gacha game for mobile. You know, the soundtrack of this boss fight is incredible. I'm not gonna spoil who it is if you didn't reach it yet, but be assured it's gonna be peak. What's the team? Oh, the team is this. Just mishmashing some burn stuff with some sinking stuff. Anyways, we have this. Extract 10 with a guaranteed Season 4 identity. 3-star guaranteed Season 4 identity, okay? I love the part where the boss stood up just to move his chair. Spoiler! Spoiler! But yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, there is a funny scene in there where a person stands up from a chair and then sits down again in the next moment. Assistant Fire, thank you for donating 1 membership to the chat, buddy. Welcome to Carapathia to the Big Shots. Thank you so much, Assistant Fire. Nice to see you back. Welcome back, buddy. For the L. Thanks, buddy. Okay. We can start off with this little extraction and then we jump straight up into here, okay? I still didn't touch anything. I don't know anything about what's gonna happen. Please, guys. Guys. Second. Guys, if you don't know, if you are new to the Limbus series or anything, or if you don't know me as a streamer, I handle spoilers in a very bad way. Don't you, if you already played Murder on the Warp Express, don't you dare spoil. Okay? If you spoil, in the video game, of course, in the video game. Anyways, let's go back to the full volume. Let's go back to full volume. Oops. Okay. Perfect. We can do our little extraction now, okay? Are you excited? Can we get some good 3 stars? I mean, which 3 stars are we missing which are good for what we need to do? Like, oh, there is also the new, the faust that you get from here. The one which is charge. Yeah, she's technically season 4, so it makes sense. Okay. Let's go. Come on, give me something new. Something that I don't already have, please. Something that I don't already have. Only one 3-star, of course. Let's start by the others. Let's start from the others very slowly. Carlos, thank you for the 100 hours. Your favorite dead ex-president here. Spoiler, Argentina is going to another economic crisis. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. But thank you for the support. Hope it's gonna be fine for you. Let's see. Another little one. Yeah, these are just the normal sinners. Oh, there is a new important thing I need to show you that I got. I sharded. But I think after playing all the previous cantos without this particular thing which I sharded, I think we finally deserve it. New one? No. Ishmael. Okay. Can we get a new ID from these? 3, 2, 1, go! Yes! Who is this? Oh, I disabled the voices. I disabled the voices, by the way. Ah, okay. This is from Time Killing Time. It's the Eurodivi version of Hoglu. Yeah? Okay. Okay. I guess. I mean, I already had some other good Honglus. I had the Ting Tang, which I don't even use. Ting Tang has a good passive, if I remember correctly. One ally with the most SP deals plus 20% damage with head coins. Which presumably means one ally with the most SP deals plus 20% damage. Because if we don't stay at max SP, there is something wrong. But, I mean, let's see what does this one do. What is it focused on? Oh, Tremor! Tremor. I don't really have a lot of Tremor IDs, but okay, I have to re-enable the voices. Wait, give me a second. You know, when you're fighting Refraction Railway and you spend 1000 turns with all the voices going over and over again, you kinda get tired of it. There we go. Oh, I remember, yeah, the voice lines are in Korean, but I think the event is not voiced because it's just an intervallo, so I'm gonna do the voice acting. Why does Tremor have 5 different tremors? Does it? What do you mean 5 different tremors? Huh? Tremor. No, it's just tremor count and tremor potency, no? It's just that. Or am I misremembering? It's like the Chaos Emeralds. Wait, what do you mean? Am I really missing something about Tremor? The 7 Tremor Souls? Eh? Skill 3. Let's see. Tremor. Ah! Tremor Reverb! What? Okay, let me see. On Tremor Burst, take a slot damage equal to Tremor Potency on self. Okay. When hit by skills that trigger Tremor Burst, raise the stagger threshold by the effect potency. Turn end, reduce the count by 1. Okay. Interacts the same way as normal Tremor. Does not affects in the same way as normal Tremor does to effects that raise or reduce Tremor potency or count. Okay. Whatever. We will never use Honglu Tremor for now. We will never use Honglu Tremor for now, be assured. Be assured that I don't care. After I spent all these resources for this burn team, which is also still half brewed, like we only have them 2 at uptime 4. Rodion is at uptime 3, I think even Rodia. Sorry, Ryoshu. No, Ryoshu is at uptime 4, Honglu, uptime 3. Okay, oh, the other thing I wanted to show you. Sorry. We finally have healing. We finally have healing! This is the best healing gear I could wish for. It attacks 5 things at once, doesn't even require that many resources, and heals all allies for 10% of max HP, and when we upgrade it's gonna be 15%. 15%. Also, I randomly pulled another E.G.O, which may be interesting for you. I randomly pulled this. On hit, he heals 2 allies with the lowest HP percentages by 10% of max HP. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, oh, I forgot to re-equip all the E.G.Os, by the way. I don't know why. Let's just quickly go over them. I mean, this is just a burn team, so let me just put of those that have the burn. Yeah, the thing I'm always neglecting is upgrading E.G.O. Because I prefer to uptime more characters and experiment with more characters rather than having, you know, one good E.G.O. What is this? Rapture, Inflict 2 Bind, 6 resources needed for it. This one only 3 plus 3 of Pride. I mean, in this team we don't really generate a lot of green, so it's better probably. No, we don't generate almost any of these, actually. Can I... do I generate the resources for you? 4, 2, 1. Yeah, technically, the green comes only from Ryoshu. So we need to play Ryoshu if we want to use the healing from Sinclair. Okay. Lantern has pretty good healing since it's on hit. Every target hit by the AoE causes healing. Yeah. I know that part. Which is already something decent. Something decent, honestly. But I prefer the one of Faust, honestly. Anyways. Preparations are over. It's been already almost 30 minutes, so I guess we can start with the event. And no, there was something else I wanted to show you. I think. I don't remember. People told me there is gonna be the walpurgis not very soon, correct? The event where we get special stuff, like last time we got literally Sinclair Philip. Foxy, thank you for the $5, buddy! Good morning, good night. Oh, is it night in your time, Foxy, right now? In that case, thank you for coming and for your fantastic support. Good night, Foxy. Thank you for coming. Next month, I think. Oh, okay. And Don Quixote Canto will arrive in like 3 or 4 months, correct? Earl King next, then Walpurgis. Earl King. Oh, we're gonna get Heathcliff Earl King. Someone mentioned it, if I remember correctly. I don't really think I'm gonna pull for Earl King Heathcliff. Like, it's cool to have that, but I think I'm gonna stay and wait for Walpurgis, probably. Even though we also have 10 tickets. No. Let's play the event. Okay? Let's play the event. Haha. Okay. It is time to remove the gloves. We're already starting in a good way. Boom. Is the volume fine, or do I need to increase or decrease? The volume has to be lower than my voice. Okay? Because sometimes people are like, oh, increase it! And then I re-listen to the VOD, and my voice is completely covered by it. No spoiler message. I already clarified I don't want spoilers. If someone spoils, they're gonna die. He's using his Sync Don Quixote S3. Sync Don Quixote S3. I don't even have Sync Don Quixote. No, I don't. I actually don't have Sync Don Quixote. Anyways. Should be louder. Maybe a little bit. Okay. I increased by 0.1. Like, 0.10, sorry. Who are you and what did you do to our gambling addicted Italian boy? Welcome, Belinda. I am gambling addicted, but not when it comes to limited sources. In roguelikes, of course, I gamble, for example, but here that I have to spare my lunacy because I don't want to give money. I don't want to give money to this stupid. Do you want to get 3-star guaranteed deca extraction ticket +1? Spend $21 and you're gonna get it. You can get your waifu. You can get your freaking where is it? Where is it? Let me see. Actually, you can get your stupid waifu. It's from season 4. No. Where is it? Come on. Where is Gregor wife? Come on. Where is Gregor wife? Is it not from here? No. Maybe it's still not available. Whatever. Anyways, no. I will not spend. That's why, because I want to preserve. Also, this is a good healing ego, if I remember correctly. They used this to me against me in the Refraction railway event. Heal 2 other allies with the least HP for 30% of max HP. 30% of max HP. We may eventually get it. Was last season, season 3. Oh, that's season 3 Limbus pass, so I guess that's not there. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Does fun PM's next projects though? I mean, yes. But I do not want to spend money on a gacha. Like, you already know my problem with gachas. In the past, I spent a lot of money on Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I do not want to go back down that road, okay? I do not want to go back down that road, because... No. Especially in a game as free-to-play as this. I will buy the Limbus pass to help Project Moon, but I stop there. If I start gambling, I'm gonna spend too much money, you know? The pass, okay, but no more than that. Okay. Now. Oh boy. Hope you're gonna enjoy the fact that we have finally the face cam in this series. We're already 140 people. That's one of the highest amounts we have had on Limbus. I remember the last time we had what was like 200 people for the last episode of Heathcliff Canto. Okay. Let's go. They're not gonna show you what's on the right. Oh, let's check the rewards, by the way. What is this? Oh, it's a banner. Oh, we get Heathcliff from here, which is a charge. Yeah, understandable. We have on the warp train after all. Okay, he does just some generic charge count. Did the charge become better with these new IDs? Can you tell me, guys, do you know if charge became better? Because I always neglected the idea of making a charge team, mostly because I don't have anything. But also because you at the start told me charge is meh. He actually goes very hard. Charge has always been meta. No, people were telling me charge was like meh, if I remember correctly. They told me it is okay if you play it, but there are better strategies. Not meta. You know, not meta. Consume 5 charge to gain coin power +1. That's okay. Gain charge count. Consume 2 times 10 minus current charge count percentage of HP to raise... So you potentially can consume... no, okay. At 5-9 charge count, so you basically increase the charge count by 10. And then consume 10 charge count to gain coin power +2. Oh! Ah! Okay. Consume charge count, inflict defense level down. Inflict 2 HP healing down. It's the first time I see this passive. Maybe because I'm missing the other IDs that have it. Coin power +1 for every 2 charge on self. Okay, it's just a very big beater. Very big beater which incredibly produce charge. Okay. Good number overall, I see. Both multi-crack IDs are very good. Charge has always been pretty good, but these two are incredible. Chef Ryoshu had HP heal down. Do I have a Chef Ryoshu? What did I just say? It's not one of the ideas I have. Okay. And now, we can jump into it. If you ever want to build a charge team, Charge Heath can support that very well. I can clearly see why. It seems fantastic. Do we have any ideas that give us boosts? Oh! Faust, mersault, and a couple of E.G.Os. Okay. And if I'm gonna use the burn team, I do not need to use Faust, and not even mersault, technically. So I can just go into the burn team, and I change Faust to these, mersault to these, and then the two IDs were Dimension Shredder from you, boom, and Dimension Shredder from you. Okay. Perfect, we should get we should get the boost now. Since I want to use the burn team for this. Or maybe later we change to the sinking team if it's difficult. In my idea, sinking is stronger than burn, okay? Let's see. We get some... oh, we get some 20 tickets! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, Project Moon! Oh, thank you so much. And Heathcliff, okay. I like these rewards. Let's go. First class. Burn is the weakest status effect in the game, yeah, but that's because it's so slow. Yeah, I agree, but I love using Sinclair and outis. I'm sorry, I love. Ultimately, thank you for the €3. You can also borrow a unit to get more boost. I think I'm gonna do it after we finish the event, when we are like on the final stage, where usually you farm the event itself, you know? So maybe in there I'm gonna do that later, though. Thank you for the support, Oatmeal. We are starting pretty strong. Alright, how did this happen? First, we boarded the warp train to get our next destination, P-Corp. Got into our fancy first class flash freeze hibernation capsules, and we were never supposed to arrive at P-Corp. So we're already in there! After a quick blink of an eye. But... Dante, please respond. There is... The first thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look on Faust, who had entered the hibernation at the same time as I did. Then, I realized that we woke up mid-transit on the warp train. Which could only mean that we are now stranded in some lost unknown dimension. Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but... What the hell happened? First things first. Let's rewind and return to the very start of this. Sorry if I'm laughing, but this reminds me of, yup, that's me. You probably wonder how I ended up in this situation. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. Few days ago. Our next destination is to a warp train, Dante. What? Yep, that's where we don't started! No, this is intentional. There is no way they said yep. No, they intentionally did the yep, that's me. There I was, still perplexed by the incidents at T-Corp, with my awful idea of... Sorry. Okay. Sorry. With my awful idea of clearing the air by asking Vergilius for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would bring. Verily! I must have misheard thee! I'm certain you heard me right, Don Quixote. We are now en route to the T-Corp warp train station. Warp train station must have some conundrum that must be resolved there. Indeed, a quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station. Yes. Did a distortion pop up at the warp train platforms or something? I see that you are now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs, but no. We are boarding the warp train to get to P-Corp. End of story. There is nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it. It was only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collective dumbfounded shock. So Vergilius is on purpose putting up us to die! None of the sinners have any history of working at W Corp, but we are actually talking about that train! Through that vague information we could gather from the identities, we all had some fragmentary knowledge about the... Oh yeah, that's how they got to know that, because they have the knowledge from the IDs, that makes sense. knowledge about the terrible secrets of the warp train's operations. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents in usually ended up being pretty helpful, more often than not, I have been sharing more of these as of late. Though I have very dim, if I present at all, recollections from the time during which I wear the identities. It can be determined from the conversational records between the manager and the identities that the mechanisms behind the warp train's operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient. Oh yeah, it's that 10-second trip that actually takes a long time, right? And when the train reaches the destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories? I also heard that the passengers get so tired and wavy that they start literally ripping and tearing into one another. Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes. Even when the sinners wear the identities through my identity cards, the identity's memories or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that, due to the risks associated with embracing such influences, there was a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. Okay. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. Ishmael, Captain Ahab. But it also meant that they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I keep a record of some things that sound particularly important, and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but I had an abundance of W Corp identities. He's a gacha player! I had an abundance of W Corp identities. Oh, should we pull for... Should we pull for the new W Corp identities, guys? So it wasn't difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains. But, maybe ignorance really is bliss. Your alarmed response and possible incompliance have already been accounted for. Faust? Then that was thou this all along? That was known this all along? Wherefore hast thou not deigned to tell me of this? Faust has indeed known this all along, as no knowledge is out of Faust's reach. As expected, a solution to our dilemma has already been prepared. Huh? I seriously doubt your solution involves not getting on the train, so what is it? The bus? What about this bus? There is no way this thing fits inside a train car. Sharon vetoes too. No one to feed the Matthew when Sharon's gone. Miss Faust. The rearmost tail cars of warp trains are freight cars. That is where Mephistopheles will be safely fastened and transported. Oh, okay. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. The bus begins to swell with the noise again, though in a slightly different air to the alarmed response from earlier. Okay. Oi. First-class passengers? What? The seats for those pompous toffs? Even on normal trains, you've got those sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting their arses in first-class seats, while others are cramming themselves into freight class because they haven't the cash for even an economy ticket. Hey, don't look at me! I've never been in one of those first-class seats before either. Isn't the ticket for a single first-class seat like as expensive as 3-4 months' salary of a first-year wing employee? Wow, I didn't remember that part. Can our budget really handle paying for all our fares? The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern. I heard these first-class passengers get some cool bonus stuff like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? That is the promotional language, yes. They are flesh-freeze hibernation capsules, to be precise. They have been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp train to travel from point A to point B. The trip will be over in like the blink of an eye for the passengers. But we have a freaking event called the Murder on Warp Train Express, so I kinda feel like it's not gonna go in the intended way. I kinda feel like it's not gonna go in the intended way. You know. The company's regard for our well-being is unfamiliar yet welcome. To be provided with such extravagance merely from our comfort, such occurrence is quite seldom. Right? I honestly thought they were going to slip us just a guide and Sharon into the first-class seats, and ship the rest of us in the economy cars. This seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved their budget and given only the executive manager and their loyal advisor access to those seats. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We are taking the train to get to our next mission, alright? We have to think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right? I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. I know you would also be worried about, for example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into a first class car. If they can even attempt to open it, I mean, I'm pretty sure the door separating the cars is ironclad. Ishmael, who had been holding that first promotional pamphlet in their hands for a while, was chattering on with fire in their eyes. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get into our capsules, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until all that mess in the other cars blow over. I heard they used to give out commemorative merch back then, when their finances weren't in the gutter. And, Ishmael is evil! A true adventure is not without its hardships, yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite, and in very rare occasions, the hero might even deign to select a first-class seat to rest in a place of quiet indeed. Even Don Quixote doesn't want to bother with the stuff of the warp train. Seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seat of warp trains. You know, it's always better. Like, this is the opportunism at its core. If you can not suffer, you don't really care if the other people are gonna suffer. You're like, nah, you know what? I don't care. Opportunism, the company, not Limbus company. Opportunism company in here. I could sense that there was a growing consensus among the sinners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it meant that they could ride in the first-class seats. I will board the train if I must. Is first-class seating mandatory? I prefer the scenic route. Who is gonna do the murder? Pablo Valpereira, thank you for the 5 donation of memberships. Welcome to the 5 new big shots. Thank you so much for your fantastic support, Pablo. Welcome to CJ, Comor in the deep end, Chas, and Colin. Pablo, I love you, buddy. Thank you for the support. Is this a horror game? No, it's it has some horror elements, but it's not horror at its core. No. There is some horrifying stuff, but the game is not a horror game, okay? Like, there is dismemberment at some points, not shown usually. Sometimes yes, but no, it's not an horror game. Vergilius pretended to not hear Yoshu's question. Very well. Then I assume that we are in all agreement. Let's go, Dante. I have a matter of great import to discuss with the Oi, what is it? Out with it, lass. Beating around the bush ain't like you. Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice. That is in the first class seats. I have heard that we must board with our feet thread from our boots. Don't claim to hold water. Oh, come on now! What kind of nonsense gossip is this coming from this time? This is no gossip, forsooth. I've heard out from those we have walked past here today, and when one of them inquired, you know that you gotta go barefoot in first class, right? The other responded with, of course, man. What am I, stupid? That's me. That's me. What am I, stupid? Does the traveler speak true, Ishmael? Don't ask me. I've never been one of these before either. I mean, what's the deal with going barefoot? Do you feel embarrassed because you're gonna have to walk with your feet for the fun service of? No, okay. Project Moon. There was some fan service usually, but do not show the feet of the characters, please. Do not be like, ha, look at our feet, fan service. No, please don't. I mustn't be separated from Rocinante, not even for a twinkle. I should toss this Rocinante to the side next to such vulgarities like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff. Oi, you little... No, I implore thee, oh illustrious red case, prithee, grant me thy permission and allow me to board with Rocinante. I expected Vergilius to answer with his usual exasperated rebuff, but this time he responded in a somewhat serious, if tainted by that familiar annoyance tone. Fine, keep your shoes on. Thank you so much, Vergilius. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. I really didn't want this W Corp event going into the... Oh, we can show you feet. Fortunately, it didn't go there. Fortunately. Whew. Fortunately. Oh, Vergilius is saving the situation once again. Perfect. Now, wait, why 17? Ah, because it counts even the other Intervallo as Intervallo, technically. Let's go. This place is huge. Oh, right, we're still in the... Yeah, it's still without colors. That was my first impression of the warp train station. Oh, so this is... Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rocinante. So, each nest has one of these massive structures in them. Oi, I've got nothing. Oi, know anything about what they're asking? Heathcliff asked, gesturing towards mersault with his chin. Every warp train station has been built with a general design philosophy that draws from their respective nests' architectural idiosyncrasies. It's like a ideology. It's something similar to ideology, the idiosyncrasy. I have never heard of that word. Idiosyncrasies. I think it's similar to ideology of the nest. Maybe. Maybe. It can also be said that many critics in relevant fields praise the warp train station as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. Okay. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating mersault like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. Mersault! Young Mersault! Hello! Is that passenger over yonder one of the West? Incorrect. Leather-based clothing and metal armor are predominant fashion trends often visible in the outfits of the Western population. While that individual's cloth-based style is something ubiquitously observed through the population of North and South, they are largely considered to be an Eastern fashion trend, rarely seen among Western. Idiosyncrasies means odd little habits specific to an individual, like Don Quixote's attachment to her shoes. So yeah, it's kinda like an ideology in regards to what you do. Okay, I see. Meurpedia. Prithee, show thyself! For I must make a record for thy lectures. What wisdom dost thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I have one aspect in a magazine that they are regarding loose-fitting outfits. Understandably so, given the colder climate of the region. An opportunity for a first-hand observation stands before you. Huh? Oh! Ah! 3 seconds of screaming do it. One of utter fascination, the other of unmitigated frustration. What the shit? You nearly blew out my eardrums. Fixer from the north. Ooh, it's a fixer, okay. Oi, you're the one to talk. Dude, I've got an audible frequency range expansion implanted in my eardrums. Holy shit, man. Now, get the hell out of my way. You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of hicks who's never seen a warp train before. Damn it. I take the train all the way here from an expedition, only to lose to my target, and now these assholes are trying to blow out my eardrums. Great. Just great. I love this. My target... Frapollo is handsome as hell. Oh, thanks, Vesk. Even though I disagree, but... thanks, buddy. Guys, is it that obvious that we have never been on a warp train before? And the ticket fee came straight out of my damn pocket! Oh, watch out, big fella! Someone might get seriously hurt if we keep swinging those forearms around. Each holding a weapon off to boot. Oh yeah, they have four arms. Yeah. I remember that part. Prithee, we don't stand still for a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit. Oh, yes. Stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes, and I... Seriously? The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming off to different platforms. Indeed, this city of sundry odd personalities. I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess the city really is full of people with full-body prosthetics. That's when Vergilius slowly walked up to our group. Well then, we'll rendezvous at the destination. Huh? Will the illustrious red gaze not ride alongside us? W Corp policy demands that those with the title of a caller must board a train specifically or specially prepared for them instead. I didn't know this part. Really? W Corp does not allow a massacre to occur between colors. Or even in first class, I guess, but why? A color cannot enter in the I don't know if it's to protect, quote-unquote, protect them, to protect the others. Was this ever mentioned? And I'm just forgetting. They don't let Connor sit in normal train cars anymore due to an incident a while back. Do we know what is that incident? I don't remember. Do we know what is that incident? Because I don't remember. I like how your voiceover Vergilius always starts with a sigh. Yeah! I learned that Vergilius always goes like... yes, in Ruina. Which one? Which one? Oh, wait. No, it doesn't... Yeah, it was not Roland, because it wasn't technically in the train. It was in the library there. It was Roland? Wait, what? Roland entered into the warp train and did a massacre. Last the book mentions it. Oh. Argalia. Okay, we have some indecision in the chat. Roland or Argalia? We don't know who it was. Okay. So the guys which are saying we know who it was are just coping. Okay. We don't know what color it was. It was just... Okay. So there was a color which created some problem in the train. Okay. I think in Leslie's or Rose's book they mentioned that one time the color trained the regular guys in the train super hard and made a train full of super soldiers. I mean, wow, that's a fantastic way to train people. Like you can spend... It's literally the time and space room of Dragon Ball, but in the form of a train, technically. You cannot come out of there when you want, but technically, wow, I didn't think about it in that way. That you can technically use the W Corp to make that. Okay, anyways. Oh, are you like riding the first class plus or something? That's a color for you, I guess. Special treatment from the wings no matter he goes. Sharon wants to go back to Maffy. Maffy will be lonely. I already told you why you can't, Sharon. On 3 separate occasions in which I bought you those multi-flavored candies. Humans are not allowed aboard the freight cars. Then, Miss Faust. Yes. Vergilius, after exchanging a knowing look and a nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Charon away. Dante, let us proceed this way. We followed Faust's guidance to the entrance to our train car. Damn. Whoa! Hey! Our colors are starting to come back. Yeah! Oh! Don Quixote is me. It's me whenever I see something new. Hey, this must be the fabled complimentary food and drink in the first class seats. Heck yeah! Of course! Quality stuff like this gotta be included with that insane pricing. You didn't pay anything, Rodion, shut up. The general response of this room was a surprise that there rose upon a rows of expensive-looking, sizable capsules. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Faust, are these the flash freeze hibernation devices safe? Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. These things are supposed to freeze us solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that? A flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death caused by rapid cellular cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents damage to your cell walls during the phase change. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Faust is aware that this model has fully resolved cell wall breaching issues caused by cryogenic density change or by ice crystal. Wow, having a science lesson in this canto was not on my bingo card. Change or by the ice crystal growths of hydrogen molecules. I missed about half of what you said. But your point is that it's safe, right? Yes, as far as Faust is aware, even if an issue were to arise during the journey, because everyone will be reverted to their states as the beginning of the train trip upon arrival, there won't be any lasting complications from the same problem. Oi, you've got some real talent in bragging about something so simple as, yeah, it's safe. You've got some real talent in bragging about something so simple as, yeah, it's safe. To so many words, seriously. Indeed, as Faust's talent are not limited to a singular field. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Wait, there was something odd about the way she phrased that. As far as Faust is aware? Are you saying that it could be wrong? As a general rule, Faust does not, However, Faust is also not a divine being. Okay. There are certain information in the world that Faust is yet to have access to. Therefore, while Faust may speak of the facts, what is said may not always align with the truth. Okay. I guess. They don't call first class for nothing, I guess. Pickup's way up there in the northernmost corner of the city, but this thing will take us there in the blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time saver. Prepare thyself, Rocinante! That's been the long jaunt! Oh, I've been meaning to ask, Don Quixote. Do you ever, you know, wash those... Oh no. Where did that come from, Rodia? No, I mean, think back to when we were inside that whale. When that whale blew up, we got all kinds of, its gross slimy bits on us. They were on our clothes, on our shoes, everything. Yeah. And do you remember how much work it took us to clean our bloodied, fishy, fleshy ganked clothing? This really isn't something I want to revisit, but yeah. Right? And do you also remember how Don Quixote never took her shoes off once during that whole ordeal? Is this that important? Okay, I guess they do look a bit filthy. I ask thee, dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of their beloved steed? Can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Then thou shalt know, starting now, behold it, hearken to it, and remember it well. They never quite down, do they? Oh, have you been on one of these, outis? I have been treated to premium VIP seats of similar grandiosity back then. This is nothing to fuss over. Outis, who was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked the Faust a question. Hey, you are confident that no accidents ever occurred on one of these first-class cars, yes? In order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety and misgiving amongst the sinners, the history of accidents that has occurred aboard warp trains will not be shared. Why do I expect the answer to be like, Rocinante needs not cleaning? No. The knight, the knight never leaves the armor away. The knight is always in the armor. The knight is strong, etc. Or Don Quixote is just stupid. Wait, what the? Oh, I think we're leaving soon. This is for Warp Train Station PW612, bound for P-Corp boarding period is ending soon. The sinners, who were either leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks or taking a look around the first-class car, suddenly became a lot busier. Then, let us hurry and enter our capsules before it is too late. Oh no! Why isn't this, The other sinners made it into their capsules, no problem, but, I felt like I was the only one who is fumbling. Is it anxiety, Dante? I think so. Initiating warp in 10 minutes. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back and... Faust expertly guided me into the capsule as though she had done something like this before. Then pressed a button inside the capsule that closed the hatch. There we go! Ooh, look at them in the background! Look at them, what? Wait a second. Wait a second. Am I seeing it correct? Let me zoom in a little bit, okay? Let me zoom in a little bit, because I think I am seeing some... Where is Limbus? Okay, there it is. I think I'm seeing something... Look closely, okay? Oh, oops. No. She's like almost a T-posing in there. She's like, eh! Okay, sorry, let's go back to normal dimensions. Let me uncut it. There we go. Perfect. Okay. As we were saying, let me reposition the chat. Okay. Do not worry too much. We will meet again in but a moment, Dante. I thought I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. Initiating warp. Please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened. The last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own capsule opposite of mine. I had no idea then. What she really meant by, we will meet again in but a moment. Dante, you must wake up, Dante. But one thing I knew for sure was... an inconceivable situation has occurred... First class, everything okay, perfect. That's something that's seriously gone wrong. Of course. I mean, we wouldn't have the event otherwise. We have to thank that there is an inconvenience, otherwise we wouldn't have the event. Another story, you know what I noticed, and I don't know if you noticed as well, even in the time-killing time intervallo, there was somewhat of a weird distribution of the story. First, there was a bump of a lot of story, then there were a lot of battles, sometimes even without story. Then it kind of re-stabilized, but there was some sort of break of pacing, if that makes sense. I enjoyed the time-killing time event a lot, but I felt like there was some weird problems of pacing in there. There was a lot of story, then some battles with literally no story, then a lot of other story, like, couldn't it be implemented in a I don't know, it's just me, but still. We have to explain, of course, we just enter into the train, but let's hope later there are just not battles for the purpose of having battles, but battles with story, you know what I mean? Let's see. We are here already. Wow! I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It all really happened in the blink of an eye. It's pretty hard to justify constant battles from the story perspective. No. Let me rephrase what I meant. Having a lot of bump story at the start to contextualize everything, okay. But in the time-killing time event, there were like, of the 15 stages, there were like 2 or 3 stages in a row where you had battles with no story. No story. Why do you alternate bump of stories to just normal battles with, like, you know, I find it kinda, You know. Anyways. As always, Faust was giving me the her usual look, which was a complete lack of any emotive expression. Wait, I think I made the screen a little bit too big. Okay, better. There was some oops. Okay. Perfect. Which, I suppose, is why I didn't immediately register that something had gone awry. They had battles for people to get the resources since history nodes don't give you anything. What about you give more resources in everything else and you do not put those? 10,000 IQ! No, we're not yet at our destination. Huh? When I finally came to, and after I had some time to digest that odd reply, I looked up at their face once again. And I realized that the expression was more antsy than usual by a microscopically minuscule degree. So, this train is still running? Yes. Then, where are we? I believe we are currently stranded in an unidentified dimension. Coordinates unknown. I took a reflexive deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into that terribly delivered sentence, okay? I'm ready. Also, the other sinners are still sleeping, so for some reason Faust specifically woke up. When that passed, the first thing that struck in my mind was that we were about to suffer the very thing that we were so worried about. There we go! I see. But I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be part of a Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away. I'm sure she's about to proudly tell me every little detail that will help us out of this situation. But, this is all just a part of the plan, right, Faust? Oh. That was an unusually long silence from Faust. You are half correct, yet half incorrect. With that, Faust allowed me to flounder into the chaotic stream of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake the sinners. Oh, we're here already? Man, it really happened in the blink of an... No. Oh, what's this? We're here already? For real? It really happened in the blink of an... No. Whoa, we're here already. I guess it really was worrying over nothing. No. Oh. No. No! Yet I have not uttered a single word. There was a brief cheer. A little hurrah about regaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned explanation of our current predicament, which was then followed by a long, loaded silence, which was a sequence of events I had the pleasure of watching play out on about 10 consecutive occasions. Dante, I understand your confusion. However, perhaps an elaboration of our present circumstance is necessary. And that brings us to the present. Let me get this right. This train is still running, and we are drifting through some unknown dimension? How about that struck me as quite dramatic? Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew that this would happen, Faust? Yes. What the hell is wrong with you, huh? The sinners each begin to voice their anger. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Vergilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about the events in our path. So Vergilius on purpose wanted us to... Oh no, what is Vergilius cooking in the background? What the hell is Vergilius cooking? What? Are you insane? It's not like we can just retreat or jump out the door when stuff like hits the fan. Opening the door will result in a nearly immediate destruction of the physical body. But hey, Faust, at least you know what to do like you always do. You've got a plan, right? Oh. Right? Faust, whom I had never seen at a loss for words, was having long, oddly instances of silence. Oi! What's up with her? Lass looks totally out of it today. She gives me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. Dante is trying to handle the situation like some sinners are starting to panic a little bit. Dante surprisingly staying very calm. He's becoming the leader the others may need, maybe. Maybe I'm just reading too much, maybe. She said that something inconceivable happened. The other sinners' anger was completely understandable. It also makes sense that the discontinued lack of communication is harming our trusting Faust. Alright, we're going to go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust, and for good. And... is there a lore reason about why he's a walking, talking, burning clock? Yes, it's one of the main themes of the story, and it's still unknown. I doubt Faust had any ill intent in waking us in the middle of the trip. First thing first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then, I will ask Faust to tell us what happened. If there is a problem, we will figure it out and deal with it, as we move along. Tell us, what's going on, Faust? All of it, and in a way that we can all understand. Let's hear out first. Is that okay with you guys? If you say so, I'll go along with it. Fine. I suppose losing my rag rarely ever did anything. Thank you. Then, after some time, the gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause of this issue, as always, involved a certain contract and a unilateral decision from the higher-ups of Limbus Company. W Corp caught wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion contract management promotions, and decided to contact us to deal with a mysterious repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by a distortion. Oh! We are dealing with another distortion here in the terrain, I see. After multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own, of course. And now I understand why they didn't tell us, because imagine if someone voluntarily tells you, oh, you know that terrain where you stand for 1 million years with the potential to never recover, you have to go in there and resolve a case. No sinner would have accepted that, probably. Except maybe Ryoshu, maybe. Even though it would have been cool, honestly. Like, you know, in Killing Time, we had missions with only 3 sinners. It would have been cool if you had to do Ryoshu solo in this canto, in this intervallo, maybe, but still. The distortions themselves likely did not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, it can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. But the real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. Passengers spirited away? Alas, such is an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not? I'm downloading Limbus right now, and tips for a beginner. I'm not an expert, but my tip is do not start investing resources randomly, because this game has the potential to give you a lot of very good ideas very soon. You just have to remember Uptie 3 first, then do the Uptie 4 later. I guess decide one theme of your deck of sinners, either sinking or burn or charge or whatever you like. I love sinking, for example, but you do what you want, and that's about it, really. Every single battle is doable. Don't neglect learning how does the battle work. The battle is full of stuff. If you learn it, you can completely trivialize this game. That is the question for which we must discover the precise cause of an effect of. Did W Corp share anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains, because they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of their singularity. Okay. So they're telling us, deal with it, oh, and you have no information. And the Vergilius was like, okay. I mean, that's exactly why they sought out an upstart business like a Limbus company to deal with this, now that I think about it. We wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information that the identity cards had to offer. Faust produced what appeared to be a keycard with a W Corp logo on it before continuing with her explanations. However, we were given this master keycard that can open and close the hibernation capsules at will. We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete the rest of the journey, as we had planned from the beginning. Oi, oi! These bloody wings! Every single one of them has been absolutely barmy! I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask us to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. At least at T-Corp, the chief executive director tagged along as our assistant. Not to mention, kindly explaining so many new things to us. That's true, that was very cool. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself. Some sinners grew more receptive after her explanations, albeit with a sigh. I would have appreciated if you at least gave us a hint. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there is someone out there monitoring your every move and every word, right? That is... But not everyone was willing to let this go without saying their piece. Next time, I will take your inputs into account. And that's everything I can do for her. It's an undeniable truth that Faust has disappointed the sinners with what she has done. But she's Faust after all. I'm sure she has backup plans to get us out of these situations. So, what's next on our agenda? Yeah, what's done it's done, right? But this is this and that is that. So. That is something I must first discuss with Dante. Discuss? But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. What are we discussing, Faust? I recommend that you lower your voice for this point onward, Dante. Why are we whispering? Her secretive attitude only served to exacerbate my already battered sense of safety. Okay. My connection to Giselle Shaft, Faust, has been Okay. Has been severed. I'm sorry, what? I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment. I guess I was absolutely right to be anxious. Oh. And if we have not the knowledge, maybe we don't know what we were trying to do in here? And if we don't know what we're trying to do... Oh... So now Faust is legitimately useless. Okay, how do we enter into the first stage? Let's have some fun. Wait, 12? What do you mean 12? Is this like a Refraction Railway? Is this like a Refraction Railway? No, but there are only 2 I can start even with only these. Ah! Should I use only 2 entity? Let's see how difficult this is gonna be, okay? Let's see how difficult this is gonna be, okay? Two. What do you mean you... can't? I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to Faust's inputted information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. Oh, what if you think about it, this situation is something you don't have access to yet? Like you said last time? One cannot completely dismiss that possibility, but even that is uncertain. Every answer Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodical expertise. I don't think she has ever said a sentence that was this full of speculation and doubt. Then, Faust, you are... Yes, at this moment, I am limited to operating with only my knowledge. So she's a crybaby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. More than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of the interdimensional travel, but perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this. Or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may not yet have been subject to cross-observation. If that is not the case, then no, never mind. I wonder if now that she doesn't have access to the Faust knowledge, she talks in a different way, or if she still maintains this tone of the voice. What do you think, guys? Do you think she still talks, hello Dante, I am so happy to see you? Or do you think she goes like, there was nothing that suggested that my connection to Faust would be lost? Do you think she's a little bit more concerned, maybe? There was nothing that suggested my connection to Faust would be lost. Not even as we boarded the train. To be honest, this is a rather disagreeable situation for me. Alright. For now. Now that changes everything. I recalled the last thing I saw before the capsule closed, when Faust told me not to worry too much. Okay, this is just a minor setback. Nothing we can't beat, right? We got this. Looking at her eyes, probably no emotion. Probably yeah, but maybe she's depressed. Like normally she's monotone. Maybe now she's kinda sad. Maybe not worried, but maybe sad. I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. As the manager, my job is to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future, just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. If you're right about why you were disconnected, then that problem will solve itself once we're off the train. And if we do ever run out of options, I will just turn the clock and see what happens. Don't stress yourself too much. We still have a lot of work with your knowledge, my, clock, the sinners, and, You know, there is one scenario that I figured in my head, which would be like the worst scenario ever, but would make Dante the biggest Chad and the biggest hero of this world. Imagine, there is no way to come out of the warp train, so Dante kills all the sinners and waits until the end of the travel to then turn the clock backwards. So like he spends 1,000,000 years in pure isolation in this train, and then he resurrects the other sinners. But no. I'm not gonna think about it. You can't die in warp train, You can. You get resurrected afterwards, though. No, you die and you get resurrected afterwards, if I remember correctly. You're not immortal. No. Did you watch the Limbus stream last week? No, I didn't. You don't die in train. Ah, no, at all. Why do I remember people dying, then, from a Library of Ruina? Am I just misremembering? In the Love Town event, didn't someone die? I do remember Love Town. And I remember someone died. Nobody died. Okay, then I just misremember that part. Okay, I guess. Understood. And to the sinners, the fact that we are currently confined to a warp train operation must be a source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add an unnecessary source of tension. What? So wrecking this door ain't gonna do anything? We're all going to bite it once it opens? How many times do I have to tell you that you are not even strong enough to break this door down? A billion years to this box. A billion years in this box. Yeah, good idea. So, what now? Do we have to take a searching sweep around each car or something? In the grand scheme of things, yes. Faust cleared the air with a cough before continuing. By E.G.O.'s standard timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. As per the contract between Limbus Company and W Corp, I acquired the master keycard placed inside my capsule, and adjusted the hatch settings to open automatically in 3 days. 3 days? Oh. I feel like I just blinked, and I guess that's hibernation for you. As you were all informed prior to boarding, there is no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That is why this place has remained untouched. However, cross-referencing my own deductions and W Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class car. The part where they trash the shit out of each other, tearing their limbs off and all that mess. No, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Besides, it's supposed to be business as usual for W Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary that they want us to deal with. Okay. Precisely. In my opinion, it is... Hold that thought for a moment! Hold that thought for a moment! Just as thought was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger to her lips and signaled her to be quiet. Dost thou hear out as I do? Scratching! Rapping! For some... Past this gate must be... As Don Quixote kept listening with her ear to the door, an odd expression by half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. It is possible that there must be... Lady Faust? Huh? After that very distressful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their heads to look at Faust, who closed their eyes, briefly in thought. Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be best if I observed with my own eyes. Okay. With that, she produced the master keycard from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door. Oh! Hang out for a minute. You're going to open the door? I intend to follow your unusual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff. That there are times in which a physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations. Huh? My suggestion? Well, I am going to disagree with you here, but that's gonna mean to you less. After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself? Faust is starting to use a little bit different thinking, rather than when she had the knowledge of everything thanks to the other Faust. Okay. After a brief menacing rift, hideous creature suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly in our direction. Battle! Battle! And it's gonna be a chain battle, so there are gonna be multiple opponents, hello. Is this Devil May Cry? This is Devil May Cry, literally! This is straight up out of Devil May Cry, literally. God damn it! It conveys so much like technology. Wow. Boom, boom, doom, doom, doom. Oh, it's okay, it's not a focused encounter. Whatever. I think we're gonna die. No, maybe I underestimated this place. No, okay, we still are kinda fine. And outis was able to clash. Yes. Okay. At least outis is getting some SP out of the clashes. Come on, we can do it. Maybe later I'm gonna stop going with only two people. But we should be able to do it. We have only one attack weight, unfortunately, because we have only one bullet. But theoretically, okay, one was staggered. Maybe we can stagger even the other. No. I guess they take less damage from slashing, I didn't see it, but from piercing they did. From slashing they take more damage, and from piercing, no. Sinclair is staggered. Do I have any AoE I can use? No, I'm nowhere near being close. Are you attacking Sinclair? Ah, damn it. Sinclair is dead, then I guess we are dead as well. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have done this, maybe. I shouldn't have done this. Even if Sinclair dies, imagine if outis carries all the way to the end. That one was staggered, I think. Sinclair, please stay alive. And now outis is staggered. Okay. 3 attacks with Sinclair. Do we have any? No, no. Otherwise it would be flashing. I guess we can just go like these. Yeah. We just try to win the clashes. 69. Nice. Please survive. 34 HP. Okay. Okay. If we survive to this first moment, later we're gonna be in a very advantageous position. And the Sinclair is gonna transform. Are you ready? Sinclair will transform into Philip. Into the E.G.O of Philip. Are you ready? Yeah, and it's staggered. Uh-oh. No. No, okay, I was a little bit too greedy trying to go in here with only these. And we are dead because she has bleeding, so let me go back for a second. Let me go back for a second. Let's play with the 3 characters. I want to use Philip, okay? I want to use Philip. Let's take... Honglu is the best one, correct? Inflict 1 burn. Already has burn, inflict more. What is his passive? Inflict 1 burn, count with the effects of attack. Okay, that's not bad. Ryoshu had... more clash power and coin power. Oh, maybe that. Clash power and coin power. Clash power and coin power. And you had coin power, coin power. Yeah, I'm gonna go maybe. I'm gonna go with Rodion, I think. With the 3 units, we should do it. You don't have a Liu Ishmael? No, I don't. Liu Ishmael is not here. Yeah, I remember someone mentioned it the last time I said I wanted to do a burn team to take Liu Ishmael. I didn't shard her, and I did not pull her. So no. I don't have it. You can use support. No. I want to stay with only 3 characters. I want to see if we can do this, because I want to use Philip a lot. If we can get a good amount of Philip turns, in this case 2, because we have 3 characters, we can use a lot of the extra attack weight and win. That's my dream. Okay, at least we are getting some clashes victory. Honglu is kinda meh. He has a good support passive and a good counter application, but he's still bad at clashing. Yeah, like when I did the Refraction Railway, my main tactic was for the majority it was first sinking team, then burn team, and then in the final battle, the one which I will not spoil in case you didn't see it, my technique was 5 sinking team members and Sinclair. Sinclair by itself was fantastic. Sinclair by itself was fantastic. Okay. Manifested E.G.O. Okay. And now we get all that juicy attack weight because we are at 45 SP. Come on, Sinclair. Come on. Come on. Look at it. It's like a 3 attack weight, if I remember correctly, at 45 SP. If I remember correctly. Okay. And now we win easily. Perfect. First time ever in this game, it's like Final Fantasy Tactics. Welcome, Raiden. Not Tactics. It's like a normal turn-based RPG, not Tactics. In Tactics, you move during the battle or something. Not in here. Okay. Now. Did we already went over? Oh, okay. GG. Lady Faust, however similar in appearance they might have been to the passengers, verily, this has stood there in a complete want of sense. Like people qualified by the whale. Don Quixote hesitated until the last minute before raising her weapon to fight them. She hangs her head mournfully. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about those monsters before the fight began, as she would not have been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm into the innocent. Faust began searching the area, closely observing the various bodies and the general area for information. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Miss Faust. Yeah. Aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we are racking our brains trying to come up with something? The sinners were starting to feel that there is something off about Faust's behavior. They might even soon realize that there is something wrong with Faust right now. Don Quixote, they are not dead. Huh? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, you don't die in the train. Observe closer. The parts are all tethered to one another by something, are they not? Huh? Oh! It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space. Therefore, it follows that the connections that tether bodies to life and away from death remain intact. To my relief, Faust managed to correctly figure out what's going on like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. Hey, what did they say? We got this! Huh? What was it about? Nothing. Okay. But I'd forgotten that not all sinners were content with nodding around to whatever information Faust told us. Faust, all you do is read Wikipedia paragraphs. All you do is recite lines you are dumb. She's the freebooters. You know, when the freebooters literally just upload the content of others and that's it. And they speak only by Wikipedia quotes of others, etc. That's literally Faust. Now, Faust doesn't have the phone to check the things anymore. Now, she's one of us, boys. But she has never been one of us, so she doesn't know what to do. Yisan grew pensive, seeing that Faust's lip parted for a moment before closing shut. I was starting to get a good read on her. It was an unmistakable look of regret, no matter how short-lived. Howbeit, would it not be more accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to the point where, to an extra-dimensional observer, it has slowed to a stop? What is your perspective regarding this suggestion? Yes, that is a most rational suggestion, Yisang. Even in the way in which she responded to Yisang, I think it's clear that she's not understanding anything more. Yeah? Did Miss Faust just get something wrong? Wow, Yisang is a time expert, right? Can you summarize it in easier language now that we are talking about it in any way? Yeah, exactly. Let's lose focus on the fact that Faust was wrong. Let's go on Yisang. Gladly, if you would allow me. Yisang began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. Look at him, he's smiling. That was close. Whew. To speak in brevity, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. And can you maybe speak in a less brevity? To be elaborate. Verily! This one's hurts a bit still! Don Quixote lowers her head and listens closely to what happened to be a dismembered torso, and shouts with relief. I mean, with relief! If a dismembered torso was still beating, I would feel very weirded, but okay. Their stake is akin to an assembled jigsaw puzzle, merely mobilized and separated. Though their corpus has been sundered, the concept of death is at state of, for all intents and purposes, eternal delay aboard this train. Existence in continuance of moratorium. Forced they are to be tethered upon their tiniest yet tenacious thread of life. I understood what had been said here, but yet they are not dead as all the same. If their severed parts are all connected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not impossible to eventually gather their parts together to form a single passenger. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession double corp cleanup agent has come to be. I see. Because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey is over. I didn't consider that. They literally have to go, okay. This little finger should be of this person right here. No, it's not of this person. This finger has a little ring on it, so it goes there. Okay, here we have a leg. This leg should be of that person. It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Ever seen a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of that word? Still, touche. Still, I guess that means that as long as the train arrives at the station, they will all be put back together like nothing happened. From what I learned through the W Corp, identities, the main job was... sorry. From what I learned through the W Corp identities, the main job was to gather chunks of flesh together to bring them back to their original shapes before they boarded the trains. Okay. It's a lot more visceral when I have to look at it in person. That is quite auspicious news among ill tidings indeed. It soon clicked to me what Faust was, though with some effort trying to do as I watched the Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust was trying to cheer Don Quixote up in their own way. The other Faust would not find it even necessary to do something like that. Dante? Huh? What's up? Oh, time to whisper, right? Indeed. I intend to collect further intelligence. Well, if there is anything I can tell you. Faust cast a dark gaze towards the chunk of flesh. Her gaze remained fixed upon them as she whispered. Are they distortions or abnormalities. Oh, yeah, actually I wanted to ask you about that. They weren't humans, that's for sure. From them I felt the same sensation I felt from monsters. Oh, a way to... Okay, I see. Something inexplicable, an unclear sensation of an aura. I've felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it, but I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that this sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even the peccatula. If I had to lean one way or another, I would say they are closer to distortions. I'm sorry, I don't think they are either of those. Is it difficult to be certain at the moment? Again, I am not sure how I can explain this, but they are very similar to distortions, but also different. If you had to ask, then I'm gonna guess Faust doesn't know. Faust may know, but I at this moment have no way of knowing. The phone, Wikipedia, etc. Okay, I feel like I should apologize for that. There is no need, Dante. Though the information you have provided me is rather ambiguous, it has helped me deduce something of worth. She's smiling! And collecting intelligence myself and creating deductions based on sparse information is quite... She is discovering critical thinking. She is discovering deductions and learning stuff. She posed, holding a bloody... You know what's the problem, though? Once we're out of the train, is she gonna forget this? Uh-oh. No! Because, you know, after you leave the train, you forget all the memories. Wonder if she's gonna forget it. No. She posed, holding a bloody slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Oi! Did she just smile to herself with gore in her hands? Oh! Finally, the awakening. I imagine she swings the sword when she says that. The awakening has begun. Or something. It's strange that it's her discovery, as if she didn't experience it before. Maybe she forgot about the before part, you know. That's a possibility. Multi-crack office. Oh, another story event. That's a possibility. Maybe so much time passed that she already forgot how it was to discover it. Maybe. After a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, we opened the door to the next cabin, only to be greeted by a loud commotion. It sounds like there are other survivors. Ah! Passengers in danger! Worry not, for I have arrived to... Ah! Whoa! Don't come any closer! Who the hell are you guys? Ooh. Are you the one we saw before? A four-armed woman suddenly jumped in our path. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure swinging arms as she pushed us away. Right, like you gave me any warning before you practically kicked that door open. Would you mind moving that huge sword out of our faces? It's a bit, disconcerting. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect those civilians in this car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Ah, must be an old-timer, huh? I thought those things went out of style forever ago. Oh, do you wanna see what this old-timer's got left in him? Aha! Thou art from the north, verily? Thy garb is that of northerners, no? Oi! This really ain't the time, lass! Anyways, it looks like we're in the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? She's so cool. She seemed to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah, how do I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't beaten? I'm not gonna let all my effort to protecting this place go to waste. Beaten? Oi! The bloody hell are you talking about? Weird. You look completely... lost. If you are in one of the economy cars, I'm sure you have seen... hold on. Are you all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. But none of you look very... I mean, aren't the first class seats supposed to be... Well, why didn't you say so from the get-go? Name is Sasha, multi-crack office rep. Sasha. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? No, I haven't. We warped over to T-Corp after picking up one of their contracts, but jeez, can you believe that this train broke down? Shit. Is it even broken? She doesn't know. I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. It stinks of some shady bullshit, if you ask me. You can feel all that even in a prosthetic body? Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby, drifting into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal? So I made sure to get the high-quality parts for him so I can still feel hungry and sleepy. Hasn't something else of note also occurred? So you can create prosthetic which still allow you to feel hungry and sleepy. Wow. Wow, that's some interesting technology. They are basically adding another whole ecosystem inside your body, despite them being machines, basically. Okay. You bet your ass did something else of note go down. How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? Or at least, stop swinging your arms around like that, okay? Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. Gonna keep swinging them if I want them to sync up with the other parts anytime soon. Anywho, I don't know what the hell is going on, but people started turning in some weird Wait! She broke... Huh. That's some nice, second lecture. She broke her prosthetics. Despite that, she was willing to still try to fight against whatever we may have been. Like, she wasn't hesitant. Okay. She's the real hero. Don Quixote is a fraud. She is the real hero. Haven't a goddamn clue about as to who they are. Don't seem like they can understand us either. Good thing my train car didn't have all of these monsters. I just chopped what monsters these were to pieces and hauled their civilians to this vacant car. Sob. 3201 red colors. 3202 red colors. You have decided to protect them despite their potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course! Do you expect the duty of any valorous fixer to stand guard in the front of lines against evil to protect the weak? I've been keeping a close eye on them for the last 3 days, and so far, 0 transformations. Go past this car, and you will see what the hell on earth really means. Those monsters are constantly trying to claw their way to the front of the train. So if you ask me, I would wager that some shit went down there, at one of the train's cars in the back, and it spread like wildfire till it reached here. Remind me something, because this is related to Library of Ruina. Is this... the monsters appeared because those 2 passengers made experiments on there to create the thingy you fight in Lovetown, correct? And those 2 passengers were members of... I don't remember if of the company or of something else, but those are infiltrated. They on purpose go on the train to create those monsters in Ruina, correct? On purpose they went on the train to create those monsters. Yes? Elena and J-Hound, exactly. Okay. And since we killed the Reverberation Ensemble, Elena and J-Hound are dead. So, either these monsters are coming from their disciples, or they are something else. Okay. These are the 2 possibilities. Okay. I see. And that's all I can tell you about today's situation. So, what's your story? Why did you rich first-class folks decide to suddenly grace us peasants with your presence? Subtext. Why did you put your shit-ass rich here? Nothing that's happening here could have made it to swankly first-class cars, so what's your business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve this case. We are, fixers! Indeed, fixers. Faust wore a look of reluctant acceptance as she affirmed Don Quixote's declaration. Huh, they got every single one of you a first-class ticket? Your office must be rolling in the dog. Wait, a goddamn second. So W Corp already knew that this would happen? Have you really contracted to a wing? Not sure if I trust you. As you must be well aware yourself, contracts and contract fulfillment are of paramount importance for fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings of the city. Huh, a non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. I wouldn't want to deal with those oofy boys either. Anyways, I'm still gonna have to ask for proof that you are actually contracted by W Corp. This is the master keycard given to us by W Corp. I believe that it can open most doors aboard this train. Faust produced a master keycard from her pocket. I guess there isn't any other way for us to prove that we're actually contracted with W Corp. A keycard? So you use this to open the path between the first class and the economy class car. Let's see. W Corp logo. Whoa, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Alright, I won't pry. Not like there is any cash in it for me either. So, I guess you gotta go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes. The fixer finally got out of our way. I can already expect in the final zone we're gonna face this same fixer, please. I want to face this fixer with 4 arms. She's gonna have like 1000 actions per turn. Please. I want to face her. I hope she's not an assistant. I hope she becomes evil or something. Or maybe she's the assassin, who knows. Maybe she's just pretending to protect. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gentlemen. Or your victory lap, if you guys are really that good. Lots of luck to you all! Okay. I thank thee for thy words of courage, Fixer Sasha! I shall trust thee with protection of this fortress. Pray thee protection in my stead. Big Sis, are you a fixer? Are you going to save us from the monsters in the cars behind us? Oh? Just as we were about to reach the other end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails, sorry. Yeah, forsooth! Oh, are you a famous fixer? Forsooth once again! Thou mayest know we are proudly Lucius fixers. Oh, I wanna be a fixer too, just like a... Don't pester the lady. I'm sorry, she's my daughter, and worry not thyself, this is no bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. It is fortunate that someone like yourself is aboard the train. Your presence ensures that child's survival. What you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet emergency contract between fees from each and every one of them. I reach you on something or what? I see. Yet you still tried to protect people, regardless of everything. Regardless of your arms being destroyed. You know, I don't trust you in that case in particular. Vroom vroom. Ah! Not gonna read. I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what she just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like, what? You knew there was no way the fixer was actually there to protect them out of pure goodwill, but you decided to go along with Don Quixote's delusions anyway, am I right? Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if she started acting out again. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she has been especially bouncy today. Eyes. Faust strode towards Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 30k per 30k what, Anne? That is quite an unsolid decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Have you considered the possibility that once our contract is successfully completed, we could include the references to a particularly cooperative associate office in our report to W Corp? Whoa, you serious? Well then, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monsters you faced red by any chance? Sasha paused, her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing that question, appearing to either be in thought of trying to recall something, then answered. I don't know. It was a pretty hectic battle in a narrow hallway, so I didn't have the wherewithal to get a good look at their eyes. Is it something important? Well, for one, my prosthetic eye is red. That passenger over there's got red eyes. Oh, you there! That lady with the big swords also got red eyes. Wait, what? Is someone out of there paying cash for informed red eyes or something? Lucia P, thank you for the 50 donation of memberships. 50, not 5, not 15, 50. Thank you so much. Now we're gonna see. Let me see. Are the big shots on the screen? Yeah, okay, it's working. Thank you so much, Lucia. You know what? I'm gonna do something. Give me a second. Coming. I'm here. I got the milky. Thank you so much, Lucia. Let me see if you wrote something, actually. Hi, guys. That's it. Hi, guys. That's it. Thank you so much, Lucia. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you so much for this fantastic soup. What? I swear? I lacked the breath for a moment. I don't know why. Whatever. Thank you so much for this fantastic support. I don't know what happened in there. I was kind of scared, but whatever. Thank you so much, Lucia, really. From the bottom of my heart, this means a lot to me. You are one of the things that makes these streams possible. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lucia. Let's take another little bit of milk. Yeah, it's weird. I breathed, but I like to breathe at the same time. It's weird. Yeah, remember to activate the gifts in the chat settings if you want to have a chance to receive the memberships from these fantastic people like Lucia P. Thank you so much, really. Thank you so much and welcome. So. No, well, it was a question of no significance. Faust nodded lightly in their direction, then opened the door to the next car. Red eyes, red eyes. I'm trying to think if I already saw something about red eyes. Oh, guys, just so you know, I cannot whistle. I'm not able to whistle. It was just as we had feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came straight out of a painting of hell. Battle incoming! Battle incoming! There we go. Painting of hell, I mean, yeah. Painting of hell, and we see Yoshu. Let's try to change a little bit. Let's go with the poise team. Since we have the IDs, I don't see why we shouldn't change a little bit from time to time. There we go. All the Blade Lineage IDs, basically. Only one line. We don't need anyone else. We don't need anyone else for these. Come on, it's just a random. It's just a random battle. Love this music already. Love this music. God damn it! You know, the final boss music for the Killing Time event was incredible. I re-listened to it to this day. It's so good. It's a mix. It's a mixture between Devil May Cry and Persona. Like it's like some kind of metal jazz. I don't know how to describe it. Dubstep jazz maybe. And it's so good that I expect nothing less from the final boss of this canto. This intervallo, okay? From this intervallo, I know I'm gonna be on stitches. I'm gonna be on stitches in this intervallo. I am sure. That doesn't sound like a sound effect from Fear and Hunger. What? No? What? What? You like jazz? Is that a B-movie reference? Is that a B-movie reference, maybe? So, I have W Corp IDs for bonus, but the W Corp IDs I have are mersault, which is in the team, so I can't, and the other is Don Quixote, which is in the team. Is it Don Quixote? I don't remember the other W Corp I have. Don Quixote or... whatever, I think both of them are in my current team, so I cannot put them. I don't remember the host for the final boss of the event, but it's very fun to fight. Guys, after the stream, go on YouTube, write Limbus Company, Killing Time, Boss Team. You are not gonna regret it at all. Also, we won very easily because GG. We are too strong for them. Story? No. Damn it. Let me see. Painting of Hell 2 is up. Okay. Let's find our encephalic boxes, because we can... Oh, let's see our rewards. Are we starting to get some rewards already? We need the 500 for the Heathcliff. 500 for Heathcliff. Whatever, we're gonna farm them very, very slowly. So... Killing Time boss was peak. I loved that fight. It was a very old cliché. The old, what? I don't trust my own friends in the villain group anymore. We are gonna fight between each other internally. It was a very, it's a very old cliché, but I loved the way in which it was presented, honestly. Which one was the other? Oh yeah, Faust. I cannot place the ideas, but maybe the E.G.O. Is the E.G.O placed? Wait, sorry. E.G.O, Dimension Shredder. Yeah, they're already placed. If we use the poise, we don't get the buff, though. Let's go with... sinking. Let's do burn, poise, sinking. Burn, poise, sinking. And here, I can place the W Corp agents. 20, 20, 20, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who was the last one in the sinking team? Who did I forget to place? Ah, you! No, I cannot use the W Corp in there, whatever. Let's go. Time Killing Time was fun, but man, still no Euro DV erode, yeah? I mean, just wait. Just wait. With time, everything is gonna come. We just have to wait. Probably Faust. Yeah, it was Faust. Faust is very useful for this thing, if I remember correctly. She puts some other extra count, if I remember, or their passive, maybe, I don't remember. If it wasn't clear, I don't have a very good grasp of what the hell is happening on screen, but I'm hitting stronger than the opponent and I'm winning, so no one can complain. I'm hitting much stronger than the opponent. Also, I completed the Refraction Railway forward, so you know, it was very, very cool in the Refraction Railway forward to be able to fight your own IDs. You know, there was a point in which I was literally almost fighting all the IDs I had, because there was Rodion, the Rodion I use, there was how is it called? The other one, come on. All the members of the Wuthering Heights, all of them, it was fantastic. And the only problem was that since I didn't uptie my E.G.O, usually, I had some problems in clashing with the E.G.O. The main plan I had was just to try to stagger them before they attack with that. But in the end, the Refraction Railway was peak. If you didn't play Refraction Railway, absolutely do. A lot of rewards, and it's not even that difficult, honestly. If I can do it, you can do it, honestly. Fun fact, any attack that can rip space causes a train car to blare an alarm. we have to try, maybe. I mean, I have Dimension Shredder, so maybe I can try. Blare an alarm. Let's see. Our reform made us taste our own medicine with E.G.O spam. In a much stronger way, honestly, because they have all the E.G.Os updated, I presume, because they seem to have very high rolls on the E.G.Os, which either happens if you have a very strong E.G.O or if you uptied it. Like, my E.G.O is like at maximum 25, 20 roll. There was freaking mersault with an E.G.O which went at like 31 or 32. That was crazy. Mersault was one of the biggest problems in the Refraction Railway. One of the biggest problems. But anyways, come on, can we go back to the story? Come on. I want to see some juicy stuff. I want to hear some good soundtracks. Please. And we may build a charge team. Do you think question, since we know there is gonna be an Earl King Heathcliff coming, do we already know what is gonna be the Earl King Heathcliff focused on? Like Sinking, Tremor, Rapture, do we know that? Or battling in a narrow hallway really takes a lot out of you. Whew. Too bad. Making a big movements when there is not a lot of room to move around takes more energy than you might think. Especially for people like us, who use longer weapons. True. A reviving ally. Reviving allies! Sinking Bleed Hybrid. Reviving allies. And has all the ruina counter, so the one which keeps wait. Do you mean literally the old ruina counter? The one which keeps rolling its... I mean, no, here you already keep rolling if you win the clash. What do you mean with all the ruina counter, exactly? Because, like, in here... You already keep rolling the same coins if you win the clash. Like... What do you mean, all the ruina counter? I don't know. Limbus counters don't clash. Oh no! You mean literally a okay. Oh! So you mean literally a counter which clashes? Ah, okay. Okay. Oh. Should they? Is it good to introduce all these new mechanics? Our Earl King Heathcliff have an eye patch. That's important. We can have super eye patch wolf in the game. These enemies weren't much harder than the ones we have fought earlier, but it was inevitable that their sheer number would eventually wear down the sinners. Oh, what are these things, Faust? Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? Those entities are... Those entities are? What do you think those entities are? Didn't I just ask you the same question? Oh no. Are you giving us a chance to come up with our own answers first? Of course, Faust did not confirm or deny this question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of interpreting her able to interpreting her silence in his own fashion. It's possible, though, unlikely for Erlkin to be a 4-star. We are entering into the era of 4 stars. Oh boy. Oh boy. If we are entering into the era of 4 stars... 3 stars is the max. 3 stars is the max for now. If you played any gacha game, you know they eventually increase the threshold. Look at Brave Frontier. Brave Frontier at start had the 5 stars maximum. Wait a couple of years, 6 stars. Wait a couple of years, 7 stars. Wait a couple of years, Omni Evolution. Wait a couple of years, other stuff, you know. The 1, 2, 3 and are the max and correlate with obscure Calabar lore, if I remember correctly. That still doesn't mean they cannot change it. They cannot. That still doesn't mean they cannot add more lore to it. You know. Eventually, I think they may do it. You are so certain they will never increase the star threshold? I love your optimism, but you're forgetting it's still a gacha game. There were some things I learned after fighting them. I think these monsters aren't mad at us. Nor do they want to attack us because we have an obstacle. That's not why they are attacking us. Quite! It's apparent that they hunger for out, charging at anything in a desperate quest for it. Right, that's strange though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't a thing aboard these trains. It could be determined from the entities' attack patterns that their offenses were not based on rational thought. The source of this behavior can only be tracked back to primal aggressiveness. Yes, and... Was there anything else? Anything else? Oh yeah, I think they all had red eyes. Their bodies breathed in blackness of red. I smelled blood, so that's likely what they are made of. Then it must be that the red was congealed, nay, crystallized blood. Thank you all, your input has been very helpful. It was my turn to start whispering. What did you learn from that? We're in luck, Dante. I have read upon this subject as a tangent while perusing information regarding our next destination, moments before we boarded the train. And while that will be a useful element in resolving the situation, the sinners have also been a very good source of intelligence when it came to categorizing and identifying important evidence from the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante. You mean, you know what to do to blow this case wide open? Nothing can be said with absolute certainty at the moment. However, this will be a good place for us to start. With that, Faust turned around and faced the rest of the sinners. I will now present before you a solution to this predicament. Huh? Is there something else we gotta do other than beating the crap out of whatever's in our way? That will not change, no. However, what I am about to share will give you a better understanding of the purpose behind W Corp's contract, and provide us with the possible means of finding the method by which we may complete it. Most gacha games never add higher rarities. That's cap. That is a massive cap. That is a massive cap. Gacha games tend to add higher rarities, on the other hand. Not the most recent ones, maybe, like, I don't know if, did stuff like, ZZZ or Genshin Impact or, I don't know, those mainstream one add new identities, new rarities, or, Limbus had appetite 3 at max, yeah. 5 max, nope. No, they didn't add new rarities, okay. Those maybe not, but, I know a few cases where they did. And they were not even, like, you know, some not very considered games. They added a lot of stuff. They either added new stars, or they added new ways in which you can upgrade the already existing ones, so you have to spend more resources, or they added new stuff like extra items and equipment that you can equip to the character. There is always gonna be something at one point which increases the threshold. Especially because you cannot stay always at the same power level from the start to the finish in a gacha game in which there is a power creep, you know? Do you know King's Raid? King's Raid, I did play it one time, not for a very long time, but I did play it. I wouldn't worry about rarities, I would worry about upties, which means we have to spend more time farming. Yeah, that's what I mean! They eventually will update something, they will increase the threshold of the units. Brave Frontier has Omni, but yeah, that's the example I mentioned. Brave Frontier having first 5 stars, then 6 stars, then 7, then Omni Evolution, which also you could upgrade even more by spending other gems or something. Whatever. It is of high likelihood that the entity behind the incidents of this train, and by extension every incident of the same nature that has occurred in previous warp train strips, is a blood fiend. And you end it. A blood fiend. Drop the mic. GG.
어딘가에 담고 싶군.
Blood fiends. Huh. Okay. And Faust did read about this before going on the train. What if... Okay, here I'm gonna cook. What if Faust, before the train, already knew, or already imagined, she was gonna lose all the possibilities to access the network after entering in the train. Therefore, she preemptively gave herself information before starting, and was sure that her with Dante would have been able to completely trivialize the situation. Maybe. I'm just trying to do some cooking in here. But I think it's actually real. Let's go with forward, because I only need Sinclair and Outis to have the double turn. Wait, a blood fiend? What's a blood fiend? Yeah, I actually don't know. I don't know if they were already mentioned somewhere else. A blood fiend? What in the name of wings is that? Huh. You of all people haven't heard about blood fiends? Thought you were our team expert on obscure lore. Verily, I have not once heard mention of these blood fiends. Perchance I have let a magazine article slip from my memory. Don Quixote furrowed her brows, genuinely lost. It was as though the very word sounded alien to her. I thought they were just monsters in stories to scare children in the night. They're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right? Vampires? So... Yeah, Nosferatu! Nosferatu is a vampire, right? So Nosferatu is a blood fiend? Oh, that sounds a bit different from what I've heard. I heard their fear of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor, and what they are really afraid of is water. What? What? I have been briefed on the existence of blood fiends in the past, when I served as a commanding officer, and I have seen the rags that they command. Though my memory isn't very clear, I am quite certain that these monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. I have seen one who called themselves the Blood Fiend among the fingers, but the things that the Blood Fiend commanded weren't like these rubber-textured ones. There is something off about this one. That one didn't spawn these drags with abandon like this. Vampires are scared of holy water too. Oh, holy water, not water. Okay, that's why I was confused. Okay. Okay. But aren't you supposed to know this already? Yes, I see that some sinners may have encountered blood fiends in the past. A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, the entities we faced in this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are dreg-like beings that have failed to become kindreds. They are referred to as blood bags among relevant parties, according to information I am aware of. Not a terrible name. Why would anyone name someone blood bags? As it has been said prior, it is impossible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances, though our reserve of intelligence regarding the warp trains, or W Corp, is vast. If incomplete, we could not find a possible exception to be above rule. Within that reserve of intelligence, however, I have discovered that inserting a previously unseen variable into the equation allows for a formulation of a new hypothesis. Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends can completely erase people or passengers from existence? A more accurate descriptor would be to say that they are either dissolved or vaporized. And if there is nothing to put back together from the cleanup agents of W Corp, people cannot come back to life, technically. Dissolved. No matter the degree of violence the passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe the damages may be, the warp trains can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. Among several interpretations of the word violence involves cannibalization, of course. However, as the passengers' collective time itself in a moratorium for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even the devoured passengers could be reconstructed. If they are merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could gut the passengers to retrieve the chewed up chunks of other passengers and piece them back together via the vein-like things connecting each individual. However, such is not the truth for blood bags. Blood bags are by nature obsessed with food. Their existence hinges on supplying themselves with the food of their victims, and it is said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their forms. Wait, what? Didn't you just say that digestion is not a thing while we are here on the train? If I were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood for blood things and blood bags is a fundamentally different process from our consumption of nutrients for energy. To them, blood is a culmination, an entailment of something that forms the self, including but not limited to emotions, ambitions, wealth, purposes of existence. Then, it must naturally follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process that is isolated from the other biological processes such as digestion. Oh, I ain't following even half of that. You exist in moratoria of time at the present moment, Heathcliff. Yet, your emotions still persists, do they not? Anger, sorrow, and joy, they continue to spark within you. Well, I suppose they are. Though we cannot tell whether they may be in a state of alteration, or whether they remain ensnared in the wheel of creation and destruction, it can be said that emotions, once past, exist not in continuation. The passengers' will to persist, the warp of this very existence in which they derive, do they not all gently atrophy into non-existence even up to Mr. Deceased time? Miss Faust seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions are to ourselves and how blood is to blood fiends. So long story short, for blood fiends, blood is similar to emotions for us. Gotcha, so that's why she said that their blood is vaporized, huh? If that's the case, then the very blood that's supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate, which means that they can't be pieced back together. There is no incongruence in that logic. Everyone fell silent for a moment. Okay, yeah, I think I understood. That was way too much information to process at once. What a convoluted way to make it so that you can die in the warp train. Okay, but it works, okay. We didn't even know what to make of them either. I would like to ask a few questions, if you would permit me. E.G.O was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that bloodbags are direct creations of the blood fiends? If such is the case, then by which method do they... That information is inaccessible at the moment. Faust replies avoiding Yisung's gaze. Okay. There isn't anything I can do about this. The sinners will only get more stressed if they find out. And that's something Faust and I both want to avoid. Inaccessible. Ah, indeed. Now I recall what you have said in the past. This is only a speculation, however. I assume that a form of direct physical contact is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag. If such were not the case, then we, who are likely the greatest obstacles to this entity's goal at the moment, would have been the first ones to be turned. Indeed. In that case, that villain of a blood fiend must be hiding out somewhere aboard this train! Indeed. If we are to believe the words of the fixer from earlier, then there is a high likelihood that the horse is advancing in this direction from the back of the train. The horde, not the horse, sorry. In other words, continuing down the train cars will lead us straight to the blood fiend. Very well! I shan't forsake this opportunity to bring peace to the soul of the innocent passengers who have perished by the villain's hands! Dante. It seemed that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The other sinners also seemed satisfied now that we had a clearer sight of our goal. Faust, who stood amidst them, nodded in my direction. Well then, let's go. We're making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move forward, for now. So, W Corp had to... okay, so, long story... Let's try to summarize what we got, because there is a lot to unpack here. W Corp, without revealing us what they know about the functionality of the singularity, made us come in here to stop blood fiends, because blood fiends are able to kill people in the warp train, and with kill, it means because the blood functions in a similar way to emotions for blood fiends. Therefore, the blood fiends are able to completely make it evaporate, and without the blood, the chunks of flesh cannot be reconnected, so people die. So what we are doing by killing the blood fiend is to allow the warp train to keep making people go through countless years of traumas in these travels. Which is one thing I noticed even with the other Intervallo. We are helping the system to remain what it is right now. Like in the killing time event, we killed the Jack the Ripper copy pasta because he was trying to steal time from the rich. We stopped him, so now the rich can keep taking advantage of the poor people. In here we are killing the blood fiend, which supposedly, even though it's in a less helpful way towards the people, was in a certain sense technically able to stop the warp train from functioning because of these problems, and we are helping to restore that state. So we are the bad guys once again. I mean, technically, you know how I think about the city. Some people in the past, in the previous streams, when doing the Library of Ruina, people told me stuff like, the city works, etc. The system works well. Yes, but this is not something sane. This is not sane. We are helping to keep restoring these situations. Time per time was taking time from anybody, not just the rich. Yes. But I remember very clearly Dante mentioning that the city hasn't changed, the place hasn't changed a little bit. We just have to restore the previous state. That's what Dante said. That's why I'm saying these little events could have started. No, simpler, damn it. Could have started something bigger that maybe would have changed the ecosystem. But it didn't work. Professor Carmen killed. Listen, you already know I despise this city. You know, there is also the meme of, I love the city I live in, the press scripts, etc. I don't care. This city needs to be destroyed. Someone needs to drop a freaking nuke on the city and restart from the beginning. No, figuratively a nuke. Like, there needs to be a sort of overthrow of the government. The head needs to die. You already know how I think about it. Okay. Stopping things from getting worse is what keeps things grinding along. Yeah, but you're basically saying you are gonna receive 10 punches in the face every day. But that's fine, because if someone was to, I don't know, try to change something, you would temporarily receive 20 punches in the head for a single moment. Then later we don't know what happens, but no, it's fine. Let's just keep going with 10 punches in the head every day. No, buddy, you need to do something about it. You know, you need to do something about it. I'm like 50% sure they have a way to parry the nuke. I mean, they were able to stop the bad ending of Lobotomy Corporation in like 1 week, you told me, so technically, yeah. The Arbiter going to visit you soon if you continue this rambling. No, the Arbiter doesn't know when I live. Give me a second.
아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것.
Hi, I am frapollo 94. I love the city I live in. I love this government. I love the city I live in. All is fantastic. Let's continue this incredible Limbus Company gameplay. We have to kill the opponents. We're gonna restore everything to normal, because that is the will of the city. It's fantastic. Don't you look at it? It's perfect. Everything works perfectly in here. Oh, look. I can click again win rate. That's fantastic. Anyways. No, fortunately it was just a joke. Fortunately the Arbiter still didn't arrive at my door, fortunately. This is still frapollo 94 speaking, no worries. Or is it? Anyways, another victim of Don's feet. I wonder if the... I wonder if that part in there of the shoes is gonna be actually relevant. Okay, for sure it's relevant to let us know that Don Quixote does not wash her shoes, but I wonder if that's gonna be any relevant to imagine if that's relevant to the canto. In the bad ending of Lobotomy, Diablos managed to destroy half of the city before being contained by the head in a single week. In a single week, exactly. They destroyed the half of the city, but they were still contained. In a single week, and maybe the head took even less time to restore that half of the city, potentially. Just imagine how powerful the head must be to be able to contain all those aleph abnormalities and all that stuff in a week. Considering the pianist, which was a wow, was able to create such a destruction which was remembered for a long time even by Roland. Like the head must be incredibly strong. The head have access to all the singularities, I think. That's true. And probably we still don't know all the we absolutely do not know all the singularities existing. Imagine if there is a singularity which just says kill someone. Imagine. Does it exist? Do we already know if it exists? Maybe. Imagine we just go to the head and it's just the Project Moon developers all in a circle. They are the head. They schemed everything all from the start. And all the story is just a bigger break of the fourth wall from the start we're going back circles into. Imagine. Was that your prescript to say that that in live? No. Manager Squire! Halt! Below this poor fellow! He lives here! He lives still! Don Quixote, her round eyes wide open, began sprinting somewhere. No! Stay away from me! You monsters! Hey man, we're not those monsters. You're right. Hey, isn't that a cleanup agent? Yeah, he's a cleanup agent. Huh? The arm? You're starting to mutate too, aren't you? You must be turning into some bug-like monster. What? No. This is... Gregor stumbled for words before chuckling and casting his gaze toward the floor in disbelief. Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. I suppose there is no way to tell right away whether this arm is a monster, a prosthetic, or whatnot. It is possible that you are mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being of an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. A prosthetic. That's a relief. I thought those crazy bastards were trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. I had no choice but to hide in here. So, what are the W Corp employees doing aboard this train? Huh? You're right. From what we found out about the work trains through the identities, I can't imagine why any of them would ever willingly board this train. You are the contract fixers, right? We were ordered to assist you with the— Oh, thank you. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues suddenly began losing their minds in that car over there. In 3 days! Wow. Wow, they're fantastic agents. Okay, they are not made for this part of the job, but wow. Welcome, Derek. This cannot be! Faust! Is there totally no way to cure the blood bags? My apologies. The access to that information is prohibited at this moment as well. Though her voice and expression were both as serene as always, there was something gloomy about the way she said it. I may have been too reliant on Faust in too many places. Faust muttered in a barely audible volume. I don't know what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this, either. I would also grown too used to Faust's omnipresent omniscience because I could always trust it to be there for us. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to consider and make my own decisions at a moment like this. No. Maybe I was too reliant on everyone else. If, when the time comes to them or to rely on me, when they can no longer function as they usually do for whatever reason, can I really manage them well? Lead them to the right answers? No, buddy, you already helped Heathcliff, come on, come on. You can do this, okay? Doubt, colored with fear, begins to rise like a dark plume of smoke. Well, what can I do, right? The agent struggled to some corner of the room with his wounded leg and pulled on a lever. They made good use of this space. And the wall behind what initially appeared to be a folding chair for employees spun open. Oh? What in the name of wings is this? Perchance, thou hast hidden here a weapon most powerful, a weapon most feared by the blood fiends? That holds some resemblance to a capsule we saw on the first-class car. But why would that thing be here? The cleanup agent slumped into the pod that appeared in the wall. Phew, finally. Wait, are you just gonna leave us? Huh? What is it that thou seekest to do? The Blue Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for the employees, in case of these emergencies. Verily, then, huh? Good luck with the rest of the mission. You are supposed to help us, buddy! With that, he settled into the capsule and shut the hatch behind him. Wow, fantastic. We basically rescued him from the blood bags, from the blood fiends, from the blood bags, sorry, from those insane passengers, let's say. And he thanks us by getting the hell out of here. He's gone. There he goes. There he goes. Hey, it happened. He has departed the scene. We blankly stared at the wall the agent disappeared into. Well then, I guess we gotta... Let's move on to the next car. Keep on keeping on. What did you want him to do? If he came in here to help us with the operation, maybe he had some other knowledge he could have told us. Some ideas, something we should do, etc. No. He, not even talking, he just leaves us, you know. That dude was a living font of information for us. He works with... Okay, maybe he cannot tell us some secrets or something, but at least the most blatant stuff, maybe. Bro has no legs. You don't need legs to talk. You know, I'm not gonna... Shadow Nilks. I don't want to destabilize you, but I'm gonna tell you something crazy. You don't need legs to talk, you know? Whatever. It was another classic... I know the stuff, but I'm not gonna say anything. Of course. So, we don't have any help. The only remotely considerable help we may get in this Intervallo is Sasha at this point. But I am mostly sure Sasha is gonna be an opponent. Either the final boss or something similar. It's not like a W Corp is watching him in case he breaks NDA, right? We have in an alternate dimension, come on! In which supposedly time is kinda different, so like, how would they be watching? Maybe there are, I don't know, cameras in here? Like, would cameras even keep working? No! Actually, that would be a good question. Would a camera work in a place like this, where supposedly time is kind of a in a stationary state? Okay, there are cameras. Okay, there are cameras. Okay, perfect. I forgot that part. The Blue Corp wouldn't care that much about NDA anyway because of the match. I mean, the Blue Corp spent it and fully owned the alternative dimension though. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe since the memories are gonna be cancelled regardless after everything, maybe you can actually reveal something, you know? Is it that problematic? They only record when intense emotions are detected. Okay, I didn't remember even that part. Okay. But you know, you are gonna forget everything, so why can't you reveal stuff while inside of here? And on the other hand, do we know what happens? Let's imagine, okay, let's imagine. I become a W Corp cleanup agent. But then, I do not like my job anymore, and I want to quit to go to freaking Lobotomy Corporation, okay? How can I just leave? Do they cancel my memory? Do we know what happens in there? Do we know what happens in there? Or, mind the delete. Okay, mind the delete. Simple. Okay. Because imagine if there were some people out there which were actually able to know all the stuff that happens in here. It's mentioned in Ruina. Okay, perfect. Yeah, sorry guys, my remembrance of Ruina is diminishing more and more as they pass. I vaguely remember some names, like I remember Olga because she was also in the Canto 5. But like, my memory of Ruina is memory of Ruina, new video game of 2025. It's slowly going down as we speak. Because we played it 1 year ago, unfortunately. Dante had a mental debuff resist, and that's why he didn't get mind wiped in K-Corp. Okay. Okay, I see. Probably a taboo if you escape. Yeah, I mean, surely the head is or someone is gonna go search for you if you escape without having forgotten everything, probably. But I wonder if Dante, for example, is gonna remember these, because is the mind eraser device gonna be able to erase Dante memory as well? Maybe. No, already at 10 out of 15. Only 5 remaining. We could do another pool, though. We could do another pool, maybe to get multi-crack office rep, which is a charge. Do we try to go for multi-crack office rep? A 10 pool, 10 pool. No, not 5 10 pool. No, 1 10 pool. What do you say? She's cracked. I have 3 tickets. I mean, because I preserved them for all the time, I guess, so... let's go! Please become yellow... No. Damn it. Ah! Hello! W Corp Honglu! Okay. That's something I didn't have. That's something I didn't have. Maybe I'm gonna... No, I need to contain myself. We got another W Corp Honglu this time, which is okay. Gain charge count, gain charge count, gain charge count, crash power +1 when shielded. Gain charge barrier next turn, which is a shield, okay. Consume more charge count to apply charge barrier. It's a sort of defensive tank-ish thing. King is coming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait. I think he's supposed to be a sort of tank because of the shield. I'm not reading too much into it. Like I'm just briefly going over it. But it seems a tank. Oh. An ally with the lowest speed gains 2 haste next turn if at 5+ charge. That's okay. That's very good, actually. It basically allows stuff like Heathcliff to be far. Wait. Are those the... Is this Sasha? These are the swords which Sasha used. I think these are the swords used by Sasha.
착수.
Can we have some Amogus in the chat? Can we have some Amogus? Maybe.
된다면 사활을 건다.
No, come on! Fantastic clash in there, fantastic. What could this mean? Black Bow. What could this mean? It means that either Sasha or someone else from her same fixer group is gonna go a little bit insane. That's what it means. That's literally what it means, potentially. Potentially, because that's very similar to Sasha. So it's either Sasha or someone similar to her. But anyways, we do not try to overthink too much. You know how I am in this kind of cases. I'm always scared that someone is randomly gonna appear in the chat and just spoil. Actually, the final boss of this canto is Vergilius with Sharon or something. You know, I'm always scared that that happens. So it's better if I stop speculating on that. It's better if I stop speculating on that. Amogus. Morris! Is that a Malkuth? The final boss is frapollo using miasma. Oh guys, did you see? Today, Super Patch Wolf wrote me a message because they wanted to show me some fan art someone made. Unfortunately, I don't know how to contact the person who made this, but check it out because I think you're gonna like it. It's based on the stream we did together. Let me show you. Look at it. Look at it. That's so cool. That's so cool. Ah, I love it. I love it. Anyways, let's go back to the visual novel with the bloody figures. So, the final boss gotta be Dante, evil clone. Evil. Why? Dante gets an ID, maybe. Who knows? No, I don't think it's possible. Anyways, Dante evil. Final boss is actually for Apollo 95. Welcome back, Belinda. So, the poise team works very well in stages where we don't have to resist for a very long while. Even though now that we have Faust, technically, we have healing, so we may actually use the poise team more. The main reason I was scared to use the poise team is that also, by the way, what is your weakness? Oh, plant. Okay, I'm gonna remember for later in case I need it. The main reason I was using less the poise team is because for very long battles, it's kinda risky. Since I didn't have any healing, but now that I have Faust healing and Sinclair healing, I don't have a way to generate the resources for them, almost. I think I barely have a way to generate resources for those. But it's still a way to generate resources, you know. I think outis needs, Faust needs green as light blue and blue. And I think green is generated by Sinclair. Light blue is generated by, I don't remember if outis or Faust. I have to check, let me check something. Let me check something actually. So, boom boom. Oh, orange, light blue and purple. No, I was completely wrong. Orange, light blue, orange 2 and it's outis. It's outis on the skill 2. Orange, light blue. 1 light blue and we need 4 light blue. And the healing goes away. On the other hand, we have this healing capacity. 1 orange, 4 green, 2... Okay, Pride is not a problem. 4 green, we have more green. Yeah, Sinclair is 3 green because of the skill 1. So technically, it can be. You really don't need your fluid sac. Shadow Nilks, were you here when we did spend 3 hours of our life using a poise team to try to take down Earl King Heathcliff without healing? Were you here when we spent 3 hours trying to kill Earl King Heathcliff? Because if you were here, you know why I want to use healing E.G.O with the poise team. If you were not here, then shut up. Okay? With love, of course. With love. They would never say that in a serious, angry tone, of course. But still.
파우스트가 맞이하죠.
Remember those old days. Because those were the hard days. Let's go with some sinking now. Just to change a little bit. Gloom is hard to pronounce for blade lineage. Gloom. I mean, yeah, but we are not using. We cannot use Faust E.G.O regardless because we have a very low amount of light blue regeneration regardless. We can get the new hit after this battle. Yeah, but I'm gonna wait. Maybe we get it after the end of the canto, the Intervallo, because regardless, I'm not gonna build a charge team immediately. What is the main composition for a charge team, by the way? What is the main composition for a charge team if I wanted to do one? Like, I presume the new Heathcliff because you told me it's goated. And then... Oh, for the bonus! Yeah, you're actually right. It's actually... Yeah, the max bonus is 120. And we are like at 80% for now, so yeah, I'm gonna take it. W Don plus W Ryoshu. And I don't have either, right? I have W outis, sorry, W Faust, and W mersault. Perfect. Perfect. And W Honglu. I have all the W's except the good ones. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Of course, we have all the bad units except the good ones. I mean, is mersault bad in a charge team? I remember mersault passive was decent. No? The mersault W Corp. I remember, maybe I keep it in the bench so I can get the passive. Regardless. Kinda, yeah. Okay. Like, it can be used. Correct. Let's say, maybe it's not the most optimal meta W Corp team, but it can be used. Like, it's a rogue alternative, let's say. New Faust is good. W Don, W Yoshi, W outis. New Faust is good. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. After we finish this battle, I have an idea. I'm gonna let the intrusive thought win. Look at them. Bloodbag prosthetic fixer. Cool. And they are using the other weapon we saw in the thumbnail of the event. S2, which makes W Don, Ryoshu, and outis deal more damage. So mersault is a support. How's it going? Welcome back, Afri. It's going very well. We've enjoyed this interval a lot. And Sinclair is pretty good for this fight because of one of his special traits. For these fights, I mean, we are not really in a problem. Like, they are barely able to touch us. Like, look. In here, we are not really in a problem. Look. It's not one of those battles where I'm like, man, I really needed to change my team because this is terrible. No, we are steamrolling the floor with them. Gamble Polo 94. Yes, I'm gonna spend another 10 tickets to try to get Faust. I'm gonna spend another 10 tickets to try to get Faust. I think. I'm gonna try. W Corp are expensive to build. So it's like a Blue Eyes for Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something, or Lightsworn for Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something similar, or any deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point. Oh! Okay. Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. Wait a second. But... Oh no, okay. I saw something weird. What's this now? We were on the final car adjacent to the freight car when we discovered that odd box with the T-Corp logo. This is the same one we saw in Library of Ruina, correct? With Elena and the other dude, correct? We saw these same exact boxes in there. Correct? Am I remembering correctly? Yes, okay, perfect. I'm connecting the dots. This is the emblem of the T-Corp. It appears that it was broken in the fierceness of our battle. Didn't that chief executive guy, Hubert, right? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with the other wings? I guess they were in cahoots with W Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T Corp. It is often the case that a wing may work with another. It is only on rare occasions that they urgently request the assistance of less significant, lesser-known corporations such as our own Limbus company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. Sounds like W Corp's heydays are long behind them. Just like this world that's falling apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Rotiat hurriedly swerved to a different subject as though she had made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted like she was catching herself. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicate that this train car was boarded by several prosthetic-equipped fixers. And we also fought them. I can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Maybe these people are from the same office as that guy we met at the platform, remember? He said he was warped over to T-Corp on an expedition. Yeah, the guy we saw at the bench. Okay. Look, it's almost like they are all wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. I believe I've heard articles stating that certain offices do exclusively hire fixes with prosthetics. Wait, we were walking around through the bloody train car when we suddenly heard a Sinclair voice crack as though he saw something awful. Fee! He's the one we encountered on the platform! Literally, how do you recognize it? This is the fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Yeah, and they said something about going to the T-Corp on an expedition and failing. They brought a whole train car full of fixers for this contract. I guess calling it an expedition was no exaggeration. Huh? There were over a dozen broken arms strewn out. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with the backup arms, perchance. A strategy indeed. Oh, cool. They changed the prosthetics continuously. Okay. Makes sense. That would explain all those broken prosthetic arms and the legs in this car. Or they fought between each other. Because they went crazy. Executive Manager. This is likely an aftermath of a battle between the fixers and the bloodbags. Or they went crazy and fought between each other. There were many similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle because they considered them to be disposable, as long as there was cash remaining in their wallets. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led to them to early graves. Maybe that's true. I see. There are more than a single possible interpretation of the same scene. Exactly. I will remember both of your inputs. That's a good attitude. Employees with attitude like yours often made it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them. Faust answers outis in an uncharacteristically snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. You're right, Faust? It was rare to see any actual expression from her. I was starting to get worried. I am physically unharmed, yet, yes, I'm alright. However, I do not enjoy this circumstance which we found ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere while lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete these deductions within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information. Her voice was such a whisper for the second part of her sentence that even I could barely hear what she was saying. Ah, I know what you mean. Feeling like you are completely lost, obsessively casting a net after net over the black, ripless lake in desperate hopes that one of them might pull in something we could eat. No way to tell where we are. No way to tell if there is even anything to eat under that glassy water surface, grasping at the straws, you know. The sense I find mired in it is not unlike your own. It is like lying my back over an unseen grave, for the reflection of radiance upon my eyes, and the sanguine scent hanging from the tip of my olfactory tells me not to the forging path. It seemed that the first part of the sentence was well heard by Ishmael and Yisang. However, they walked up to her and shared a few words of consolation. By the way, I don't ever recall you talking like that, Faust. I don't know what it is, but you feel different from your usual self somehow. That is... Oh, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn that you had a softer side. This unseen side of yours, it is unfamiliar, yet quite fresh. Stop being a Wikipedia user. We love you as well, even more if you are not. Is that so? Faust's reply was curt. She closed her eyes. As per the information provided by the pamphlet and the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Because we are on the 11th car at the moment, it leaves a single car between us and the freight car in which Mephistopheles is secured. Which means that there is a high likelihood that we will soon encounter the Blood Fiend responsible for the creation of the bloodbags aboard this train. Imagine if the Blood Fiend hides inside of Mephistopheles and goes... do you know those corridors we normally cannot go into, etc.? Imagine if he hides in there. That would be funny. Just beyond that door. Oi oi, how strong could it be if its fathers are this weak? There were so many of them, but practically smashed through the entire horde. A different, more accurate interpretation would be to say that a being capable of commanding a force as large as the Bloodbags we have defeated should be considered a high-risk entity. Although this is not common knowledge, there is a subcategory of fixers called Blood Fiend Hunters, who specialize in, yes, hunting Blood Fiends. Assuming that information is true, it can be inferred that Blood Fiends are difficult foes that require a certain expertise to defeat. Now that I'm thinking about it, if Bloodbags are like mindless trials of Blood Fiends, then they are kind of like their private army, right? A being of power who can recreate a force of their own without concern for lowered morale or desertion. Wartime or not, they will always make for formidable foes. Okay. The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another. Possible strategies, estimations of the Blood Fiend's strength. And all of a sudden... Fee of this idleness! Our quest is to defeat the villain who hath brought such pain and misery upon this train! Is it not? It may be vaporizing the lifeblood of the innocents as we speak. Mightily or feeble, I care not! I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite this foe, and let my hand of justice be the judge of their fate! Let us hasten, now! Don Quixote's sudden outburst immediately put a stop to the chatter. She's not wrong. Besides, we have to deal with the Blood Fiend to complete our contract. That was a very good war scream, you know, it's like Erwin from Attack on Titan. With that, I open the door, leading to the final car of this train. Here we are. There are still 3 stages remaining. So supposedly, if the final one is the stage you can farm for rewards, and it's not the final fight, I'm just supposing, okay? Don't take what I say for granted. Oh, let's take the Heathcliff.
시간 한번 더럽게 잘 가네.
Huh, cute. And we can add it to the team, so now we have an extra boost to our little treasure. So, poise. Boom. Sinking, boom. Burn. Bam. Badadam. Spoiler territory now, chat. No, it was always Geraldo, actually, but thanks for reminding the chat. There we go. Oh boy! Should I spend another 10 tickets on... No, there is the walpurgis. There is the walpurgis. There is the walpurgis. No, there is the walpurgis. I don't know what's gonna come with the walpurgis, but the walpurgis we will have to wait more time in case there is something we need. So I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna pull. Okay? I'm not gonna pull. Actually, even better. Is it already in the dispense? I don't think so, right? You have contempt. Oh, it's already here, technically. Okay, first we open these. We have 12. And we need 400. No, we can shard it, okay? We're gonna preserve the pool the walpurgis. CEO already spoiled it. Oh, go ahead. Who are we gonna have for the walpurgis? Will give us a funeral for butterflies Yisang and spider butter Yoshua IDs. Do I even care about those? I mean, they're not Philip. They are not Philip. Red Eyes Ryoshu. Red Eyes Ryoshu? So Blood Fiend Ryoshu, basically. Huh. Blood Fiend Ryoshu. Okay, I'm gonna wait. First I want to see what is this Blood Fiend. Then we decide what do we do, okay? Red Eyes is Spider Bud E.G.O. Ah! I thought it was Red Eyes Blood Fiend. Okay, oops. Whatever. Okay. E.G.O. Red Eyes. Okay, so E.G.O. Red Eyes as an ID, like Spice Bush, for example, for Yisang. Yeah, like that, but as an ID for Yoshu. Okay. Okay. For now, we don't pull. Let's continue. The one who lords. There are some question marks. The reward is 200 civilian recovery pack. This may be a difficult battle, maybe. This may be a difficult battle, that's why we're gonna go with the burn team. Burn team. And I know you may say, but frapollo, in a difficult battle we go with the burn? Yes.
벌써 화끈하네.
Let's go. This room. What is with that look on thy faces? Thou standest in the autis of the prince. Where are thy obsequious smiles? He must be the cause of this outbreak. The blood fiend we must defeat. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty! Who the hell are you to make those demands? I shall impart this upon thee only once, so listen well. You may call me Cassetti. No! No, there is a problem. Cassetti. Cassetti. Are there any Italians in the chats? In the chat. So, the guys, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I'm thinking something. Cassetti. Okay, so in case you don't know, here in Italy, this is called cassetto. And the plural is cassetti. So I'm thinking about that. Yeah. He's a drawer. He's a living drawer, basically. Cassetti. Okay. He's gonna remain in my mind forever. Cassetti. Sixth kindred. A kindred of the 6th generation. The rightful prince in refuge from his family. Art thou the villain who had brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art a chatty one. I love that they both talk in the ancient English. That's cool as hell. So rudely before your prince. Yet I am feeling generous, for I am quite sated at the moment. As thou must have seen on thy journey here, this place is a hall of banquet for a feast most majestic. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the humans just won't stop coming! I only enjoy what was cast into my maw. He dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. If we are really going to exchange pleasantries, why don't you take that mask off? Do you not even know the basic etiquette? Oh, this mask won't come off. Can't take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There is no prince without the mask. We are so ugly behind the mask. So we all decided to hide how repulsive we've become. But once I've drunk your blood full, then it will all go back to how it used to be. Only then I can unmask myself. Who stitched that mask on your face, skin? Not a half bad job. Of course it's excellent, because this mask was crafted by none other than the great, the eminent, the barber himself, whose name I dare not even speak, but it hurts so much. No, I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Yes! I am the prince! That's what I am! Oi, he's a bloody loon, ain't it? Alright, done with the giggles then. Get ready for the beating of your life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry, bowling and slithering on the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead, The aggression. The boiling blood. Oh, how I love the fire! What are you, daft? Look around. There are 13 of us, only one of you. Do not let your guard down, Heathcliff. This entity has managed to turn countless passengers of this train into his bloodbags. I am letting my guard down, but we blasted through so many bloodbags we couldn't even keep count, didn't we? Couldn't even keep count? Oh... But the count is so important. I have to keep count of your visitors. Oh yes, of course. I do remember to keep count of our dearest visitors. Yes, sir, I do. You have no idea how powerful I am. Ah, cringe! And I shall not relinquish my throne to thee from this budding kingdom. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing, and the bloodbags present themselves before me. There is no paradise like this out there. You have no idea what I need to create this place. How elated my forebear kindreds would be, should they be here to witness what I have created. This cornucopia of abundance. This pleasure. Oh, this freedom. But this kingdom is mine! I made it! I am not giving it away! This is rather curious. It appears that this blood fiend leaves this scar only on rare occasions. Yet we have seen signs of his insidious influence through every car we have visited so far. Then, what he meant by how the bloodbags present themselves before him has to be... Hold on a minute. Gah! I figure suddenly I'm sorry, I was kinda immersed and I forgot to voice acting there. Suddenly and frantically charting to this car. It was Sasha, the fixer we ran into one of the earliest cars. Cassetti shrinks into his throne at the sudden burst, terror apparent in his face. Ah, it is thee! By the has thou truly enjoyed here to assist us in our quest? Lo, that villain is the blood fiend responsible for the tragedies that has transpired about this train. Help us slay that cur, and eventually lead the passengers out that's protected thus far out of this train. Blood fiends. What if there was more than a single blood fiend on board? One still capable of rational thought. Damn, you actually made it all the way back here? Huh. I guess the wings don't even don't give out contracts to just anyone. I fought my damnest too, till I was the last one standing. What is she talking about? In the end, I stood alone with nothing but a single one of these forearms left. Kinda funny how the perspective of life can just completely flip when you're really in the shit. I think my last thoughts were, man, I don't wanna die. Huh? So, I fell on my knees and pleaded. I told him that... Don Quixote, watch out! I would do anything to live. Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung her great sword at the sinners, striking them even before Faust finished their sentence. What? What did I say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. I'm sorry, Lord Cassetti. Ha! Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee. To be the first of many since my escape, for the kingdom I intend to build. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be at my side as I build a dynasty of my own. My family. Lord Cassetti. I had intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car, as you have commanded me. But the humans in my cars were all weaklings. So I present before you this group from the first class car. Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred? Nah, but I can tell you this. When I accepted my lord's blood into my veins, it was as though I was reborn. I see. A kindred to a blood fiend is like a sub-entity, similar to sub-entities created by distortions or abnormalities. Abnormalities? Or anomalies, sorry. Abnormalities, okay. It must have been desperation that drove you to accept that proposition without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. Maybe. That's probably what was going through my head before I became a kindred. Thou hast been in cohorts with this villain all this time? As his underling? Even here then, when we first laid our eyes upon thee? Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me something about red eyes. Not it would have mattered if you did suspect me though, since my red eyes is just a prosthetic. Then, the passengers you were under thy protection. Haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the line, the better. Shh. Dozens of bloodbags began shambling into the room from behind Sasha. A smaller one among them stood up. No! The kid! The kid we wanted to become a sinner! Fixer, sorry. My mind immediately snapped to the child who grabbed the Don Quixote's coattails. No. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a blood fiend. But this... I really, really hoped that I wouldn't have to face this reality. No, not like this. There was... a child. Yep. Little Rant wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won't, though. I can tell you, on good authority, that living as a bloodbag is way better than the drudgery that is the life of a fixer. Believe me, I would know. Hold thy vile tongue. Dreaming of becoming a famous, respected fixer? And an actor of justice? It's all just a stupid pipe dream that always ends in crushing disappointment. Or a really, really early grave. Silence! Silence! Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish her sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with a lance drone. Music! Music! Music. Okay. Huh. Not bad, not bad, but I am sure there is something more in the store for us. I am sure... This doesn't feel like a final boss music though. I am sure there is gonna be something more. I am sure there is gonna be... There is no way after what we had the last intervallo. This is the end. No. I'm sorry. I do not trust this music at all. Okay. It's a focus encounter, don't win rate. Buddy, it's just some random opponents. We don't really care about not winning rating in this moment. Our party is too strong for them. Too strong. Too strong. Maybe later we can start focusing, but for now, look. Come on. Come on. Not bad though. Not bad though, honestly.
똑바로 서라. 나무 인형만도 못한 것.
이번에야말로 이 싸움을 끝내주겠어.
We are ready. Come on, Philip. I don't have any multiple attack, weight attack, whatever. Let me increase that music. Where is it?
괜찮아. 이젠 안 아플 거야.
완벽한 한 발을 적중.
A little moment of tension.
일발 장전. 적중. 안심해라. 고통.
Not bad. Not bad. The music does slap. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons I play this game. The music is fantastic. Fantastic.
이 경정 속에서
Come on.
타올라라.
Obliterated. Obliterate. Here we are. Turn end, if in panic, reset SP to 0. Gain +1 bleed count every time this unit is hit. Consume 3 bleed count to gain 1 coagulated blood. Gain offense level and defense level equal to their value max 5. Consume 3 bleed. Okay, only 3. So 1 per turn. Prioritizes. We can do our secret ability. The secret ability which all of us in the chat have. Reading. Prioritizes targets with bleed. Turn end, if this unit failed to deal any damage this turn, gain 2 fragile and 2 offense level up next turn. When hit, if the attacker uses a skill that gains charge, the attacker steals 1 charge count from this unit. So, if I had a charge team, I would be advantaged. Okay. Self-inflicted damage due to this unit's skills does not reduce this unit's HP under 1. At less than 5 charge count, gain 1 attack power down. But at 5 plus charge, gain 2 clash power up. Oh. Take 30% less damage from bleed. On hit, if the target has bleed, heal damage dealt. So she has the potential to self-sustain herself and have a lot of clash power. Oh. Oh, what are we dealing with? Consume 10% HP on self to gain plus 15. Okay. 10 plus charge, consume 3 to gain coin power plus 1. Okay. They are only consuming charge to gain more coin power. Okay. I see. I see. I mean, listen, we have 4 bullets, so once we get our good web, our good skill 3, the one which has multiple attack weight, we kill everyone else. For now. Wonder if I should start focusing all the damage on Sasha, or if it's better if I first defeat everyone else. Maybe it's better if I first defeat everyone else, maybe. Von Silvermont, welcome back to the big shots, buddy! Are you waiting for Polo? We are gonna try! We are gonna cook against Sasha. Thank you for the super, buddy. Okay. Remembering Sinclair, unfortunately, has only 20 SP in this moment. Okay, Sinclair takes down that one. Sinclair takes down that one by himself. First I kill everyone else, then we focus on Sasha. Of course we try to... Okay, she's only attacking Rodion with 1 speed. With 1 speed. Gain charge. Okay. Outis goes for that. And in the second one, we don't have enough resources for any E.G.O. Oh, we have 2 and 2 for that. We cannot do anything. Okay, the only E.G.O we have is from Ryoshu. And I think I want to get it. To prevent this one from dealing damage. At all costs. The Clash Power plus 2 is still not present on her, fortunately. Wait. Who has this Clash Power? Oh, it's the one behind. Yeah, it's the one behind. This one has Clash Power. Okay. Then Outis is gonna do a normal attack here. Maybe we miss that one. Maybe we lose that fight, but that's okay. And the counter. Let's go.
1번.
Perfect. Everything is going as planned. Everything is going as planned. We'll supply the... whatever. Okay.
일발 장전.
I can find the option in the setting to delete all the stream chat messages I sent out. Can you ban me? It deletes all my messages. Why do you want to delete all your messages from the stream? Why? No, I'm not gonna ban you for no reason. Whatever. Fantastic. Again, and the GG. Okay, another one is dead. I am very scared of Sasha because if she can self-sustain the healing, I'm kinda scared about what may happen. Okay, she failed to deal any damage, so now she takes the fragile. I need to wipe my chat history urgently. Ah, okay. How do I ban you? Like these? Okay, and now I reboot you. I don't know why you wanted me to erase the history or something, but okay. Whatever, let's continue. Let's continue. So. There's a counter in there. 30 SP on Sinclair. 30 SP. So we have a 2 attack weight on Sunset Blade. Is it time to use Sunset Blade? I think it is time to use Sunset Blade. Sunset Blade and attack these. It should kill. Okay. In the meantime, oh, we have the extra attack weight. 15 plus 6. We can definitely go on these. We can definitely go on that. I can offset the guard. And now I have both Ryoshu and Rodin to take care of the rest. She has one charge count, 8 charge potency. Not the opposite. 1 charge potency, 8 charge count. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum bum. That's cool. And we do these and you counter. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. It should work. First of all, perfect. We are very near the stagger threshold, by the way. We are very near the stagger threshold. And with the extra attack weight of these, we should kill the other. Perfect, the other is dead. And she's staggered. Huh, hey. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Why are they still here? Is there anything else I'm missing? No. Oh.
초식 1번 차!
Phase 2. Phase 2. I knew there was something more. Unbelievable. My first kindred to be created without their authorization. Is this bumbling fool? I pray for your forgiveness. My parent. Be gone from my sight. At least thou hast brought me bloodbags for sustenance. Yet, it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean up the mess of his child. What a load of shit. With that, Cassetti reached out towards the spite of bloodbags on the ground. And... what abundance! I had nearly forgotten this sensation! An armor of hardened blood materialized over the blood fiend's body. Wow, he's so cool! His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable enough to make our skin crawl. It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood. Though my power is yet to fully return, this magnificent armor is quite befitting to a parade for a prince who had become a king. Wouldst thou agree? Yes, sir! Yes, you do! Of course you do! Challenge me now, O rebels! Challenge thy king! Cassetti. Okay. At turn end, depending on the stored blood value on self. Stored blood? At a value lesser than or equal to 5 stored blood, gain 1 bind, 1 treasure and 1 offense level down next turn. For every stored blood lost. At a value greater than 5 stored blood. Oh, it's similar to the Library of Ruina mechanic! It's similar to the Library of Ruina mechanic, I think. The blood thingy. Ah. Okay. At a value greater than 5, yeah, he starts getting some buffs. Let's see the skills. Are you doing the same attack? No. Grovel before me. If the target has 4 plus bleed, clash power plus 1, and inflicts bleed with the attack. Clash power plus 1 inflicts bleed count. Base power plus 1 for every bleed count on the target. Now the question is, are you gonna be able to survive? Wait, no, why my units are so slow? Who are you attacking? Rodion, okay, perfect. I mean, not perfect, because I can only redirect one of those. No, I don't want to use Dante thingy. It's not the last stage of the game. Durante can be used only 1 time per day. 1 time per day. I want to preserve it. We still don't know what happens after this battle. There may be something more, because it's not the last stage. Maybe it's a story stage, the one after this, but I want to preserve Durante for other situations. I don't care. I'm gonna counter. Maybe I do these, so I'm sure I do not... the only thing that scares me is the extra bleed count. Taking more blood... Maybe Rodion dies, but that's okay, We can still get some pretty decent damage in this turn. Pretty decent damage. We are not gonna get nowhere near being close to the stagger threshold, but still, not bad. Okay. I couldn't do a thing. Boom! Okay. Now, please, reuse the coin so many times, please. Even more. No, didn't roll heads. Whatever. 17 blood, 21 blood, 25 for 3 turns. So technically, Rodion is still alive. Technically, Rodion is still alive. Okay, we have double Dark Flame on him. What else do you do? Nothing new. Oh, there are other passives. I didn't notice because there was that. Okay, sorry. Prioritize target with the highest sum of bleed potency and count on it. And heal 2% of HP if the target has bleed. Ah, okay. I didn't see these passives. Okay. When this unit has bleed, gain 1 offense level up and 1 defense level up for every 5 bleed. Clash power up for every 10 bleed. 50% less damage from bleed. Panic type doesn't change. Okay. And we have 4 store blood. You're still attacking Rodion. Okay. But this time we have 5 attacks. This time we have all our 5 attacks to be able to deal with you. No, Sinclair transformation finished. I know. Sinclair has to clash with easy targets, otherwise we may lose. You can go on these. This gains Magic Bullet, this puts a Dark Flame on the opponent. No, let's increase my Magic Bullet, etc. And inflict a Dark Flame equal to Magic Bullet next turn. At less than 4 Magic Bullet though, no. I mean, it's still more damage. Okay, we're missing only 1. 4 plus 3 plus 4 plus 4. Good. Even if maybe Sinclair is gonna get some damage, not even that. Perfect. Perfect, Sinclair! Come on, let's go back to 45 SP. We can restart building up our fantastic Philip moment. Okay. 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 If you cannot hit me, you cannot even heal, buddy. That's the T. You have... actually, I just realized that he has SP, that's true. So, he's gonna hit less often. Gain attack weight equal to the number of targets with bleed. If the target has 4 plus bleed, this 4 plus 1. Flash lose 1 stored blood. It's a 5 plus 4, 4 times. Huh. But there is coin power plus 1 because the target has bleed. So if I change the target, the coin power is gonna be lower, right? 5 plus 3, yeah. We're learning. We're learning. Okay, Rodion has an E.G.O if I need it. Do you have an E.G.O? Now we're missing 1 orange. Do you... Oh, perfect, Sinclair. The ideal idiot. Okay. Let's put it here. So, 7 plus 4 is gonna be preserved for next turn when you're gonna become Philip. Boom. 14 plus 15 should work. Should work, come on. Should work. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Oh, thanks, Banana. Okay. And now, boom. Outis can apply... There are 6 Dark Flames on the target. So with each one of these attacks, we inflict... we inflict 6 burn. Good. Not bad. Bum dum bum 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 bum. Clash power plus 1, and let's go. That's the one we need to win to gain more SP. 41 SP, okay. We have the potential to win the other important clash. Yes! Yes! Okay, it's over. It's over. Whew. 35 SP. We don't turn into Philip, but it's still fine. Okay. We should be in a good position now. Because even if Rodion now is gonna take tremendous damage from the bleeding, at least she doesn't lose the clashes, okay? That's the important part. Boom. And boom. 21 burn for 12 turns. Okay. 25 burn for 12 turns. And the Rodion is still alive. What are we doing? Unclashable. Double the amount of healed by Hard Blood Glaive. Which was a passive, correct? Oh! Gains a new pattern when stored blood reaches 0 for the first time. Fix this unit speed to 10 when using the skill I am the Prince of the Parade. Okay. Fix Panic. Hard Blood Glaive. If the target has bleed, heal 2% HP. Double the amount of healed, so heals 4% HP each time it hits with these. Reset SP to 0, gain 10 stored blood, does not get staggered this turn, ends turn after using this skill. Ends turn after using this skill. So we can evade, but she has counter, she doesn't have evade. Since after using this skill, it ends the turn, we can at least do these. I guess. If it's too little on blink count, let's see. We get hit technically, so goodbye, Rodion. She's gonna have so much bleed at this point. 33 blood on Rodion. Yeah, she's dead. Rodion, I'm sorry. I believed in you, I only now end my work. Welcome, Janet Phoenix, I'm sorry. I had to make the stream a little bit sooner, a little bit earlier. Whatever, Rodion will be remembered. Rodion will be remembered. Come on, Cassetti. 8 plus 5. Do we have the 15 plus 10? Okay. I feel safer if I do that. If it's 2 burn, if it's 1 burn, 1 burn, 1 burn. Dark Flame next turn. Yeah, we are gonna inflict one Dark Flame because we cannot do anything else. And Ryoshu does this.
당신의
Okay.
판단을 따를게요.
Good. 40 SP. Come on, Sinclair transformation. There we go.
새겨드리죠.
We have Philip once again. And the burn is going up. The burn is finally going a little bit up. Maybe we do not get the EX completion this time, unfortunately. But it's still going pretty well. The EX completion is in 15 turns or less, correct? And we're already at turn 13 after this, so I guess it's not doable.
이번에야말로
Okay, we have 7 dark... Wait, why 7? What?
소진
Did I
중이다.
miss something?
시속하게 용건을.
Ah, inflict dark flame equal to magic bullets. I missed that line, okay. I forgot about that line. And now I can inflict burn equal to dark flame. Uh-huh. I can inflict burn equal to dark flame. Do I have any E.G.O? I do have an E.G.O to counter these. 5 plus 3. Should be manageable. And Rodion... Rodion can just spend the time offsetting the evade or guard or other stuff.
번에 끝낸다.
Ah! Ah! She doesn't have to attack, she can just stay there and wait. She can stay there and wait. No, I didn't get the reuse coin effect, whatever. So we have 49 burn. 56 burn. Okay. Doesn't Sinclair have Lantern? I don't think I have the resources for it. Also, I wanted to use the normal attacks of Sinclair in there. Yeah, no gluttony, so shut up. With love. 62 burn. Turn 14. And he's almost staggered. Is your last passive... There is a passive which we still don't know about. Bloodthirst. I'm never going back. I'm never going back is the name. Go away. Okay, let's start with our usual... boom. So Rodion has done what she needed to do. Philclair. Can you pretty please not miss the coins? Please. Please, don't miss the coins and we can win. Burn equal to Dark Flame. There is a 2 Dark Flame on the opponent. I'm gonna go with these. 4 plus 9, yeah, because we have a lot of burning on the target. We should be fine, right? 8 plus 4, 4 plus 9. 5 plus 4, he has minus 41 SP, takes 70% more damage. I really think it's a GG. I sincerely think it's a GG. Come on! Reuse the coin! Yes! Perfect. Again! Reuse it! Yes! Okay, now if we stagger him, it's over.
일발 장전.
Staggered! Perfect! Perfect! We can get the X first try, come on! Come on! The burn kill! The burn kill! Yes! I love my burn team. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts! Yes. I love your boiling human blood. But this is too painful. This guy keeps regenerating, no matter how many times we tear him to pieces. This... I don't know if we can... The mental fatigue finally got to Gregor and Sinclair. who collapsed to the ground. The strange environment of warp trains was proving to be a significant help to the Blood Fiend's regenerative ability. This fight's been dragging on even longer than our battles at the K-Corp border checkpoint, or the basement of Wuthering Heights. I knew that this even longer... Oh no, the basement of Wuthering Heights, but not the one above, against Earl King Heathcliff, okay. I knew that the sinners had all grown stronger since then, but I felt as though I stood before an impenetrable wall. Oh! Don Quixote continues to wildly pummel the Blood Fiend with her lance, breaking, stabbing, and crushing him every time a body part regenerated. I am so angry. Ridiculous! Thy anger is no justification for this massacre thou hast brought! Shut up! You don't understand. You don't know how awful it is to survive on the disgusting blood of 200... No! I don't even want to think about it. Shut up! Be quiet! No. I'm sorry. Please. Please. Let me have just a little sip. Just the smallest sip. Please. It's all useless. No matter how many times you stab me. I shan't stop until of thy flesh and bone and organs are crushed into a vicious, shapeless mush, never to become whole again. But the Blood Fiend's regeneration is too powerful. He's regenerating as fast as Don Quixote is destroying him. He's regenerating at an insane rate. We can't... My kindred! My child! I have given thee new life, invited thee to this banquet! So, do thy responsibilities! The blessings of a parent must be repaid, no? What can I do? Find their weakness, break their anchor, make them kneel and grovel before me in desperation, just as you have. Wait, I think I've got an idea. Sasha began looking around wildly, surprised by Cassetti's sudden command. It's not the way they fight. Reminds me a lot of the way we prosthetic using fixers fight. Huh? Just as prosthetic fixers slowly lose their sense of self-preservation, their limbs becoming no more important than tools to be replaced. These idiots act with such abandon, as if they have multiple lives to burn through. With nothing to protect, they throw themselves wildly into battle with like moths to a flame. And, forget to look after what's really important. Like this little thing. With one of her remaining arms, Sasha picked up the master card key Faust showed us in the previous cars. Huh? Don Quixote! Stop her, now! Oh, my parent, I offer this gift to you! Don Quixote immediately leaped at the fixer, but one of her arms struck her away with great force. Ishmael and Mersault, who had been holding Cassetti down, were no match for his strength. Without Don Quixote's fury, the Blood Fiend threw them both to the side and grabbed the key card. This is the key to the first-class cars, my lord. With this, grow your army of bloodbags to bring glory to the kingdom. No. Cassetti examines the master keycard with clear interest. Without the keycard, we will be trapped inside this train for thousands of years, until it reaches its destination. Dante, I believe myself to be trying my utmost to overcome this adversity. Without access to Faust's knowledge and intelligence. However, with our loss of the master keycard, the uncertainty of this circumstance has greatly exacerbated. At the origin of this obstacle, Faust took a deep breath, as if she wants to take a deep dive into the source of all this trouble. Must be my over-reliance on Faust. From what I can tell, Faust has always been operating based on information she received from Faust. So a situation like this, where she has to make a decision on her own, has to be unfamiliar to her. But Faust is an unbelievable sinner, with or without Faust. I've been thinking the same about myself, actually. That I might have been relying too much on that. Perfect Faust. But even without Faust, you still gave us good directions to follow after analyzing the information we brought to you. Huh? Maybe uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem for us. Remember? Thus the lack of plan itself becomes the plan. You said it yourself. I see. Imagine if now we manifested the ego Faust. I know it doesn't happen, but imagine if we manifest the ego Faust. Indeed, among many, I am Faust that believes in uncertainty. Our of the master keycard is but one of the innumerable uncertain variables in the equation. The constant is, however, that the blonde bit is just as desperate as we are. Thus, the only option that remains at present is to compromise. You there! Looks like thou art the one who has been regenerating your friends. Stop! Stop doing that, alright? Don't hear a single one of them! Or I will smash your precious key to pieces! Manager Esquire! Compromise? To compromise with a villain as vile as that cur? I didn't have the time to regenerate Don Quixote's severe injuries just yet, and the rest of the sinners were already unconscious. The only sinner who could still move and talk normally was Faust, whom I just rewound the clock for. Yeah, let's do that. Very well. Then, Cassetti. Why don't we move this conversation into a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I will make my intentions clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there. I mean, Dante... What is Dante gonna do? There is no doubt in my mind that Cassetti must be absolutely exhausted by the underling barrage of our attacks from Don Quixote and the Sinners. Faust's suggestion that we move this conversation to a different place without the Sinners must have been a sweet one. Just you two, huh? Yes, the freight car is immediately adjacent to this one. That is where we will further discuss what we each have to offer to one another. Oh. That cloth must be thy monarch then, hmm? And thou art one of the retainers. Correct. Very well. This will be a royal debate then. It is only right that a royally talks to no one else but the one who is in his equal. Manager, Esquire. We'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus, we left the incapacitated Sinners and Don Quixote, who watched on with hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. We carefully made our way to the freight car. So, Faust, why are we doing this in the freight car again? Dante, this will be my first attempt at a gamble. Are we really gonna use the corridor of Mephistopheles, maybe? Or are we gonna... What are we gonna do? What? With that, the door closed shut behind us. What are you cooking? What are you cooking, Faust? We got the EX! We got the EX! Yes! Okay, negotiation. Nunca Sparta, welcome back to the Big Shots. Hi Frap, glad to see you in another Limbus stream. Yeah, I've been missing this game. I have been missing this game a lot. God damn it. Thank you for the support. This Canto for now is speak. I want to see what is the gamble she's gonna do. Let's first, let's take the pool. Okay. Now that we have the pool, we can continue. Negotiation. Let's see. What are we cooking? So, this passageway leads straight to Mephistopheles. This is where it all started. This stupid booze. I woke me from my slumber, huh? If only this bus hadn't completely filled me up with the freight car. I wasn't planning to start the parade so soon, or create a kindred here. Dante. Huh? The connection has been restored. Oh! Oh! The suddenness of their statement briefly knocked me over off my train of thought. I looked at her and cocked my head in confusion, and she replied with an even quieter whisper without looking away from the blood fiend. Huh. Bordy Mephistopheles has re-established my connection to Faust. Huh? Money! Ka-ching! Money! Did you know that this would work? No. And as I have stated before, this was a pure, incalculable gamble, based on my own uncertain hypotheses. This success helps me somewhat to comprehend Miss Rodia's fascination with gambling. A faint smile appeared on Faust's lips at the moment before fading away. Now that the connection has been re-established, I would like to make a complaint against the Gesellschaft management regarding the fact that they neglected to list the information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interiors of the warp trains. However, finding a solution to this situation takes precedence. I have much reason to believe that their omission was done on purpose, but I hope such is not the case. Faust gently advanced towards the Blood Fiend. Let us discuss the details of our compromise. What are you willing to accept in return for the Master Keycard? If thou wert just anyone, I would have wished to turn thee all into bloodbags and drink every last drop of thy blood. But thou art unlike a common person. My wish is to maintain the secrecy of this kingdom of mine for as long as possible. And thine wish is to leave this place, right? Once I relinquish to thee this keycard, and once thou returns to your first-class seats, we will live here happily ever after like nothing happened. And when the train gets there, you will get off the train. Everything goes back to the way they're supposed to be. How is that for a deal? Like nothing happened. Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place? Our memories and any signs of battle will be entirely erased upon our arrival. We will have no way to relay our news, whether one of our success or failures. There are cameras, but we are inside of Mephistopheles technically, but I don't know, whatever. If we had the means to defeat him, then at least W Corp would inform us that our contract was successful after the fact. However, this current scenario will leave us with nothing to show for, not even the smallest hint, and the contract will end in a failure. However, what takes precedence over the contract is you and the senior's psychological stability. Huh? It's not like we are always being successful. So that was something I could live with, but what about the other passengers of this train? And its future passengers? I remember the look on Don Quixote's face whenever we would come across these inevitable forms of injustice. Faust does not reply. Yet, the lack of reply was a reply all on its own. Are we going to have to let them die? Innocent lives will be lost, but we cannot prioritize their lives over our safety. That must be Faust's and the company's policy. And yet... I shan't allow this! Don Quixote! I thought her wounds were too severe for her to even crawl, let alone walk, but... With sheer will, she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. I will not tolerate this! We cannot let this vile wretch live and turn a blind eye to everything he has done! It's her! Again! What? You want to stay here for what is essentially an eternity within this train? I know the truth. Everything hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break this in half, you will have to spend the eons inside this. I care not. I would welcome the eons, should it mean eons of penance for thee. This much preferable to letting thy villainy go unanswered. Let this place be the site of thine eternal judgment. Faust and I grabbed Don Quixote. She would normally be strong enough to wriggle free from our grips, but she had already pushed herself beyond her limits merely by walking here. Faust, unhand me! Thou must let him live, Manager Esquire! Don Quixote, letting him destroy that key means that we will become condemning the Seamers to thousands of years to torment. Then I shall feel the millennia of the tales of legend that I read in the magazines. No time, however infinite, shall be too great to overcome. Should we endeavor as one? Certainly. You're aware that your suggestion is no solution at all, Don Quixote. Then there has to be another way. No. Thou art both possessor of great wisdom, Faust. Manager Esquire, is there truly no path in which we may bring justice to the villain and the sinners remain unharmed? Her struggle began to wane. But this was no acceptance. This was dejection. Wait, Don Quixote, no! In the commotion, we failed to notice that the blood fiend had been quietly advancing at us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second, but we were a second too late. Oh, my dearest parent, forgive my transgressions of creating another without thy sanction. Thou shalt become the second kindred of time of mine. Cassetti screams incoherently as leaps onto Don Quixote, piercing her neck with his fangs before we even had the chance to do anything. Oh, I did not expect this to be the solution. Faust, what do you mean the solution? No. According to this information I had viewed in the past, and once again just now, it's... Dante, take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Oh? Don Quixote levitates slightly into the air, the strings on her shoes unraveling as they slip off her feet on their own. Wait, were the shoes really important? She looks on with bewilderment as her running shoes fall to the floor, and I've always had this question swirling at the unfocused backstage of my mind. Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? Huh? Running shoes? Ah! Dost thou speak of our dear Rocinante? Yeah, those. I have battled through kick and pain, feast and famine with dear Rocinante, in sorrow and in joy, no matter the brutality of trials that had struck me. I had been a loyal steed by my side, for however long it had been in existence. She doesn't know where she got them. Ha! Manager Esquire! Wherefore hast thou not saluted the Rocinante as well? This may be a rather auspicious occasion to do so. No, I think I'm good. Ah, be not so bashful. Go on ahead. Look, Stinky. The small girl is torturing Kick-Talk with Stinky. Stinky they are not! Scuffed as they might appear, Rocinante is in pristine condition. Also, thou shalt not address me as a small girl. Evacuate. Evacuate. Don Quixote. Don't tell me you go to sleep wearing those running Rocinante. Oh! I have always been certain that someone so esteemed as thee, Manager Esquire, would have cared to ask me how Rocinante fares. I didn't mention that this question was inspired by numerous eyewitness reports from other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas and wearing a Rocinante. Verily! Rocinante and I remain bound together, even in slumber. There shall be no separating the two of us. We are bound, but not by need nor want. We are simply bound together through plight and delight. Now that I think about it, every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing those pair of running shoes, Rocinante. Have you ever taken them off? Take them off? Whatever does that mean? As in, detach Rocinante from my body? This is a very odd insinuation thou make. She looks at me with puzzled eyes, as though taking those pair of running shoes off was somehow an inconceivable idea. They were something much more than just her favorite pair of running shoes. Her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something completely ordinary. What does Rocinante mean to Don Quixote? What even is that thing? An overwhelmingly powerful expression suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions. As the metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it with its sickening horror. Then, darkness. No. No, that's impossible! In an unobserving darkness, voices are our only light. You are the second kindred. How did you... I should have felt your presence. I do think I saw a faint outline of an aura. I see a red aura, and a long fur adornment of sorts. Through the shimmering aura, I think I saw red eyes. You have committed a sin of filial impiety, transgressor! I know that voice, but I also don't. I've never heard it in such a low, imposing tone before. Oh, imposing tone. It speaks towards the lesser being. The blood fiend, shriveled and kneeling, trembling, pathetic. Mercy, O venerated ancestor! I beg for the mercy of the second kindred! I beg for the mercy of the second kindred! I beg... Insolent worm. Ah! Crimson droplets of blood slowly rise around the broad fiend's mouth before cancelling and sealing his mouth shut. No language warming. Its way out of your brow shall be worth of my ears. No. To commit the sin of filial impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream. To commit such abomination against your ancestor. I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence. Coagulate, then melt away. Cassetti's body begins liquefying into a slick stream of blood, his form curdling and crumbling, then dripping to the blood. Rapidly yet ponderously, like that ice cream Don Quixote loved so much, melting away on the floor, heated under the searing sun. Ah, you. Don Quixote turned to look at me, who was still on the ground after being thrown by the shockwave. And with a cryptic look of pity, she uttered something. Indeed, you must be the promised timepiece. Something I couldn't quite understand. Rocinante, to me. Rocinante? I beseech you. Huh? I carefully reached out, grabbed her shoes, and slipped them onto her bare feet, one by one. One day. She gasped, stumbled, and slumped on the ground. I swear I don't know what to say. I've loved to say so many things, but the main thing I don't understand is, so Rocinante is like a sort of nerf to prevent her from unleashing the second kindred. Huh. Okay. Okay. And the next canto is the canto of Don Quixote, so... So there is the potential the second kindred appears again. Maybe the final boss of second canto is literally second kindred, who knows? Maybe. Who knows? Vigilante is the one that maintains Don in the path of justice. Yeah, I think that's how it happens. And that's why I even said it before. I love that both I said the Blood Fiend and the Don Quixote both speak in ancient English. There was a reason, because she is ancient. Huh. Don is technically a hag. Yeah, she's the cliche of the little girl, which is actually 40,000 millions of years old. Yeah, exactly. Let's not think about that. And let's enjoy the coolness of this, okay? Okay. Uncertainty. What am I even supposed to do? Like a... No words. No words at all here. Since Don is the second kindred among every Blood Fiend, she's possibly daughter of Nosferatu, aka Blood Fiend defeated by Roland and Angelica. So Nosferatu is the first. Nosferatu is the first kindred. Confirmed. Literally wrong. Ah, okay, it's wrong. Okay. Okay. Not Nosferatu, Nosferatu was in a book. Okay. But so Nosferatu is not the first kindred, okay. Elena is Roland and Angelica bit. So Elena is the first kindred? I'm confused. Elena is not the first kindred. Or yes. We don't know. Okay. Fair. Wow. It's incredible how... Okay. To be fair, the final battle of this canto was not too incredible compared to the one we had in the Killing Time event. But the negotiate... Boom! It's the first time in the Intervallos where a story event killed it for me. Nailed it. And now there is still another one. Uncertainty. This is a cool image, though. This is a very cool image. Let's see. The question is, does Don Quixote know about this? Or is Rocinante also preventing her from knowing that she is actually the second kindred? Let's see. Can somebody explain what just happened? In a way that makes sense? I knew that the sinners would all be shocked and confused. After all, when they, including Faust and Don Quixote, all came back to life after I rewounded the clock, all that remained was the destroyed door of the freight car and the disgusting obliterated remains of what was once Cassetti. Most personnel had lost their consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the Blood Fiend. Whatever measure it was that the manager has taken, it can be said that it was appropriate. I guess so. Well, good work, everyone. However, the definition of most personnel excludes 3 individuals. Therefore, it would be most appropriate to direct any questions to them. Wait. Huh? Who are those 3? Faust? The manager? And Don Quixote, who is still unconscious. Really? The 3 of you? Wow, you were spot on. When I imagine Dante which does a little punch on the shoulder of mersault, like, when did you even have the time to notice that? Oh boy. I have identified the 3 conscious individuals by analyzing their walking cadence and voices, moments before my loss of consciousness. Right, so what's going on with the lass? Why is she still out cold? She appears to be in a state of deep slumber, as she is not at risk of death. She will be waking up soon. I remember everything, of course. Don Quixote's sudden transformation. How she practically erased the Blood Fiend and his kindred from the ward without even moving a finger. But I also remember Faust's last words. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Don Quixote was unconscious, and Faust was answering every question with silence. It was only natural that her eyes would fall on me. That's, you know... wait, that reminds me. Where is the key card? Last I remember it was in Cassetti's hands. Who is in far more presentable state than he was in before? Wait, so, what about the key card he was holding, though? Uh-oh. It has been half liquefied. The remains have melted with his finger bones. It appears to have become one with the middle phalanges. Wait. Oh. Uh-oh. What is this music? What is this music? They literally told us that maybe the card is half liquefied. I really should have packed more cigarettes, huh? Oh, how about we force one of these doors open? The master keycard is not an absolutely necessary element to resolving the situation. What? How? It will require approximately 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow the singers to fully comprehend the exact how of this mythology. Therefore, it will be delivered to you in a digestible summarized format. Well, that was short-lived. She's acting all smug again. We can utilize the back door of Mephistopheles! Let's go! The steely confidence in her declaration was more than enough to win us all over. Or maybe she's gambling again, maybe. So we headed to the corridor past the back door. Don Quixote's lying over one of our shoulders. And arrived at our destination. I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you're all in. Sandy Peter, Sandy Patter. Grains of sand and seashells, like things fell with every step the seniors took. Wait! And the memory wipe? Ask someone after me. To explicate, it can... grains of sand roll about my throat with every word spoken. Blah. Some time ago. Faust explained that the simpler gist of this plan was that we met out of the way in the back door. To put it simply, we will spend time at a space disconnected from the train. The train should be arriving at its destination in approximately 10 seconds, going by in the E.G.O timescale. All we do is to retain somewhere in our original dimension for that duration. And with that, Faust came to a sudden stop in the middle of one of the corridors. Wait, are you seriously gonna just open the door? With this many doors in here? Are you sure that's the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Its safety is completely ensured. Oi, lass, at least tell us what's past the door. I did not bother verifying that particular information myself. It is necessary for future endeavors that I gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected. What? Oi, wait! Faust did not wait for Heathcliff to finish this sentence before jerking the door wide open. Now, please, enter through this door. With Faust's stern command, we quickly walked into a building that looked like a derelict, abandoned hospital of sorts. I think we walked into a middle of sandstorm? Huh? Aren't we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening? I can't open my eyes! Truly! I got sand in my mouth. Wait, no way. Is this a sandstorm? But aren't we inside a building? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The seniors blurted out of a colorful series of complaints, trying to cover themselves in the blasting sandstorm. But Faust continued to count in that same indifferent rhythm before dragging us out of there just as urgently as she has held us in. So, we managed to return safe and sound to the interiors of the warp train as it arrived at the P-Corp platform. So, okay! So we are still in here, so our mind still gets wiped, I guess. As the train was still getting cleaned up, that is. And with our bodies completely covered in sand. I thought we would never make it. Oh, whoa! Are you guys okay? How did these passengers... we were so happy to be done with this whole ordeal that even the W-Corp cleanup agents in the middle of a cleanup mission looked downright hospitable. We are employees of Limbus company. We boarded the warp train at the behest of your employer. Oh, so you guys are the people that our captain told us about. They will let you guys keep your memories, huh? They let us keep our memories? Huh. That reminds me. One of the employees must be sleeping inside the hibernation pod over there. Oh, that, I've never seen it in action before. Thanks, let me go check. That hidden compartment behind the chair and the cleanup agent crawled into. Inside it was, there isn't anyone in there. Huh? Maybe we're looking at the wrong pod? This is the correct spot. Then the disappearance of the individual who was entered this pod would indicate... I guess these folks aren't all dumb in the head either. Maybe you guys are just mistaken? I doubt that. Yes, we must have suffered from a momentary collective hallucination caused by fatigue. Very well then, we will see ourselves out. Does that imply that that box didn't work? Or that he left the box? Or that someone dragged him out of the box? Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed her to the outside without another word. Have you arrived? Rise and shine, lass. Had enough nap yet? I see. I will hear the details of the incident on the bus once we are traveling again. Understood. Any and all relevant reports will be sent to W Corp via LCCA, and Vergilius was already there when we arrived. He was sharing a conversation with Faust about what went down inside the train with a serious expression. I will now leave with Charon and watch Demon Stephen Mephistopheles from the train. The minute hand on the manager's head seems to be desperately signaling me that they have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space. I was finally able to ask Faust once Vergilius left. Why did you do that? Faust's body was quite literally blasted to pieces from the sheer explosive pressure that filled the room the moment Don Quixote's shoes came off. It was as though she knew that it was going to happen. Oh, so she... Oh! Because it was the preferable course of action to having the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. Are you sure it was just because you were connected to Faust and you consider that the most important, the best way? Or was it because you're starting to like me, maybe? I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my deep upon that occurrence. No, I'm not blaming you for that. I just want to know how long you've known that. Don Quixote is... that is something I have been aware of since the LCB was first established. The same could be said of Vergilius. Oh, of course. However, it was by the will of the LCA superiors that this knowledge remains withheld from the manager until the appropriate moment. So wait! So when Vergilius attacked Don Quixote on the train, he was very well conscious of the fact that she was the second kindred. So Vergilius is stronger than the second kindred, automatically. We can guarantee that, okay. And the appropriate moment was back there. According to my private judgment, yes. Well, as my connection to all communications, including one to Faust, had been severed, I was not in a position to receive the headquarters authorization for that action. Right. Though the full truth might remain obscure still, we're once again returned. Return, that was a layered word. We have returned to one of the warp's platforms in our dimension. We have returned to our daily lives of speculating about what's next in our path in the next canto. And the usual Faust, reconnected to Faust, has returned. Yes, Faust replied to Isang nebulous wording with a quiet affirmation. Please, do not take this queer and greater import than a mere jest. However, do you suppose I shall see her again? She shot a puzzled look at Yisang. In a way, it was quite the... pleasant encounter, was it not? Yisang mused ambiguously before leaving us. Phew. Ah, Yisang reads! The incident at the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it felt shorter than it really was. But I also learned so much about so many things. But it was too soon to start wrecking our brains about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to face in P-Corp. So I decided to enjoy this momentary peace. How do we find ourselves at P-Corp? Where from is my throat so parched? I'm too tired to explain. Chiquita, you missed out big time. No one crazy adventure. Huh? That vibrated the last few grains of the sand out of my ears. Okay. The sinners look at Don Quixote's bewildered, awakening grinning. There is no way to know what we will be facing here at the District 16, where P-Corp was located, but we got this, right? The same faith I saw in the Faust, who believes in uncertainty, rises with me too. So guys, the morale to this canto, to this intervallo is gamble is good. I looked up on Faust, only to see that Faust was looking at me as well. She nodded at me with her usual barely noticeable smile, and I gave her a light nod back in return. Time to go find ourselves another golden bog. And we have to wait, and now we have to wait for the next canto. And now we have to wait. Do we know when is the next canto coming, guys? Do we know when is the next canto coming? 2 months. So September, October, okay. You know what? Let's celebrate together with the new Faust. Relax. 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 Very slowly. Very slowly. Slowly approaching what could potentially be Faust. Let's first the 2-star. Wow. Please. Please! E.G.O?
떼지 마라. 한순간이라도 놓친다면 영원히 방황할 테니.
Ah! Okay, I wanted Faust though, whatever. But still, another dimension shredder for us. That's not bad, that's not bad. I wanted Faust, but I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. We have a new thing for our little arsenal. It's wait. Sorry, outis. No, I don't know why I saw Ryoshu in there for some reason. There we go. What do you do? Charge, 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 charge. Fantastic. Okay. Worthless without W outis. I mean, we still have it. Like, come on. Actually, it's worthless. Wow, you can really turn off the enthusiasm. Wow, your life is incredibly funny. I'm joking, by the way. But come on. Well, it's worthless without W outis. In the meantime, I have it. Okay. Shut up. Shut up. Freaking turn off the enthusiasm. We got an E.G.O from the pool. Okay, that's the important part. Anyways. I think we can be satisfied with this. I'm not gonna make another poll attempting for Faust. We preserve the stuff for the walpurgis map. I'm also gonna do the mirror dungeon off stream. I was already exploring it, but didn't finish. So I guess we can be satisfied. Do you like this canto? This intervallo? To me, it's like the stuff we saw in the end was fantastic. Even though overall I think I preferred I think I preferred the time-killing time this time. I don't know why. Like time-killing time was more there was more hype. In here there was a bigger climax. It's different. They are good for different ways. Okay, that's what I mean. Yeah, very good regardless. But I prefer the time-killing time. very good regardless. Like, you know, when I saw Don Quixote as the second kindred, ah. What did you think of the previous mini episode? The boss battle of the time-killing time was incredible. That's what I think. And overall, the time-killing time was funnier because I love investigation of some sort, so I liked it. Anyways, I'm sorry if I'm gonna end the stream so suddenly, but in less than an hour, I need to be outside of my house, because that's why I anticipated the stream to right now, because I knew there was gonna be something else to do, unfortunately. So, I will see you, this is a little fan, if you don't know. I will see you tomorrow, there is Rain World, at 8 PM or 7 PM, don't remember, you can check. Okay, Rain World, I'm gonna wait you there. For the time being, remember, I will see you for Limbus once Don Quixote Canto comes out. Are you ready? Hope you liked it. Hope you liked my voice acting. It wasn't really great. I tried to do my best, but some characters were just a little bit too... I made fan art. Wait. Oh, let's see. There is a fan art in from Raccoon Art Museum. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, it popped out right now. There it is. Ooh, that's me. That's me. I love these fan arts of my face. Let me see. Boom. Wow, it's very big. That's what she said. Okay, let me reduce it a little bit. Just a little bit. No. Oops. God damn it. I promise you there is something there. Okay. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. There we go. That's my manifestation of ego. That's the. Is there a? There is an. Yeah, there is the knight. One of the magical girls. The knight. The knight of despair. How's it called? That's me. That's really me. Thank you so much, Raccoon. Anyways, thank you so much for coming, guys. I hope you enjoyed this because I for sure did. And I will see you next time.